What is up, DGM community? How's it going today? Welcome to the stream. Let me know if the microphone sounds weird or if it's popping or crackling. Then I have to make some adjustments. In 30 minutes, you work for the busiest restaurant in town. Wish you luck. Nice, dude. Awesome. Alrighty. So, let's transition that out. So, today we're going to do a little discussion about the 3080s, well, 30 cards in general, and should you use it for GPU cryptocurrency mining, or is it something you should look at, or maybe don't, or you don't want to do it and some reasons why. So we're going over that today. How's it coming with the desk, Frost? Are you finally making the decision on, do you want to go with that pre-manufactured one, or do you want to go with a DIY one? DIY, sorry. No, DIY is right. So first, let's take a look at some sites and see if we have any updates on the release of the cards, because that's probably the most important thing here. Oh man, my throat's killing. So first, we're gonna go to the now in stock site, and we can see here that today around noon Eastern time, they updated how many different ones? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of them, and these are all for Amazon. These are all the EVGA, and it looks like they put all of them here. Holy crap! So we have the gaming, we have the Black Edition, and the Ultra Gaming. Oh, that's, yeah. I don't know if there's gonna be any prices on them, but we do have updated links for Amazon so we can see the EVGA ones. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's gonna be prices on these yet, which is strange because we are literally 2 days away from the release of the cards. If you want to be a little bit lenient, 1 day away, because today we're halfway through and the wait's just tomorrow. So I would have expected to see prices on all these cards. So why the hell are they hidden? Like, manufacture something. Somebody give us a price. And yes, we do have some of the EVGA cards here from on. Oh no, we don't. We have MSI and Gigabyte on Best Buy, so I was wrong. But as for the EVGA ones, we don't have prices anywhere. We're looking at Newegg, we're looking at Amazon. We're gonna try to go to EVGA's main website as well, and we have not seen a price from, which is sad. We're literally 2 days away from the release of the cards, yet they don't tell us what it's going to cost. Yes, we know they're going to be around $700, but we don't know exactly what to expect for these. Like, are we just coming in with like $725? Are we coming in with $800? Should we expect to pay more than that? We don't know. These are some nice cards, though. You had a phone call if I said something? No, I just want to know if the microphone sounds fine or if it's gonna be, or if it's popping like it was yesterday. I am trying a new replay encoder setting, and if it works, if it goes well and no issues, then I will try that for a stream tomorrow, because tomorrow's gonna be just like testing cards and that, and then it's gonna be a lighter stream than what I normally do because I still want to make it to the stores. So I'll probably start stream earlier and then head to the stores maybe around 1 or 2 o'clock, and then I'll be out the whole day, so I won't be back until tomorrow. You have $900 ready. Nice, Pi. So Pi, have you decided on if you're gonna try to go to a store to pick one up? Because Best Buy did say that they're gonna be doing the order and pick up in store, or order and curbside pickup. So those are some options if that's a possibility for you. I still don't have like all the information from Best Buy whether or not they're going to allow you to do like the curbside or online pickup, online order and pick up in store for the card same day, or if it's going to be for a later day. You're going to try shipping? Oh, nice. You're leaving tomorrow and waiting an entire day? Not an entire day. I'm going to be shopping. So I have to go to the store anyways. I have to get 3 Corsair. They're like RGB Pro Series fans, and I'm gonna get another case. So I'm going to buy some stuff. I'm not just gonna go there and wait. There's stuff I need to pick up. So yeah, that's what we're looking at. I've a lot of things I have to get over there. Definitely gonna be at Best Buy first, getting a card, and I'm I don't know if I'm gonna do the online order for the second one because I told you guys a while ago, like almost a week ago, if they were gonna wait until like a day or 2 days until the release of the cards to let you do online orders, I'm picking them up in store. And the reason for that is because the online orders, you're not gonna get your cards for a couple days. If you're lucky, if everything goes perfectly, you'll get your cards on what, the 19th, maybe 18th. If you're lucky, 18th, 19th, potentially the 21st. If you're unlucky and the delivery services is like overpacked and behind, you could be waiting until the end of the month, potentially next month, to get your card. And that's not gonna fly for me. I want my card now. I want it now. So we're checking NVidia's website, and we still can't purchase the cards. 2 days out, and or yeah, 2 days out, and we still can't purchase the cards, guys. And it's less than 2 days because the cards officially go live on the 17th. So we just have 1.5 days until the card release, and we still can't purchase them online. So anyone who does an online purchase is not getting their card same day. 6 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, so 9 a.m. here. So if I can't get it at 9 a.m., I'll let you know. All right, let me see. Because I do remember they said PST. Oh, not EST. I want CST. Crap. Hang on. I gotta like pull up the Stream Beats playlist again because for some reason it's not auto playing. That is frustrating. Okay. Could I DM you my PayPal just in case? Yeah, I'll send it to you. Do you have any other? Actually, PayPal would probably be the fastest means because there's no charge to transfer money from one person to the other through PayPal. So that'll be 8 a.m. my time, and the stores don't open till 10. Well, Best Buy, Micro Center doesn't open till 10. We'll see Best Buy hours right now. Where the heck? Oh, there we go. Yeah, they don't open till 10 either, so that's a 2-hour buffer. And tomorrow I'm gonna call the stores again just to confirm information. Today we should be expecting Micro Center to get their cards and to receive unpack their cards and put them on their site. I highly doubt they're gonna be doing it on Wednesday. Wednesday should be like a staging day where they're gonna try to figure out what's the best placement for the cards and how they're gonna go about distributing them to people. And the reason I say that is because when it comes to Micro Center, high ticket items like graphics cards, CPUs, and stuff, they don't give it to you. They'll give you a ticket in store, and you have to go to the front and purchase the card and get it there. So that's generally what they do. So I don't expect anyone to be walking around the store holding a 3080 other than me. Yeah, so I'll send you that later, Pi, because I have 2 PayPal accounts. I have a personal business and a business one, so I have to figure out which one I'm going to use. It's probably going to be my, oh no, I'm not which one I'm going to use. I have to figure out which one is connected to my bank, to my bank and stuff, so that when I go to the store I can do like PayPal purchase. If not, then I'd have to transfer it to my bank account and then purchase a card for you. And then we also have to see like what's going to be the cost of the cards and stuff like that. Because like, are you trying to get a Founders? Are you trying to get an aftermarket? If so, which aftermarket card? Because Best Buy only has Founders, Gigabyte, and MSI. Tomorrow's your payday. You'll probably get the 2080 Ti. Yeah, no problems. Like, just remember, Frost, there's no rush. Like, I'm gonna have the card just sitting on a desk or something. I'm probably gonna stage it. So one thing I wanted to do is I have all the Founders cards from the previous generations. Like not every single one. I'm missing some, and I'm trying to get them added to my collection. But sometimes they're hard to find, or sometimes I order it and it's like a damaged card that's like scratched and stuff. And I want it to be pristine. I don't care if it works or not. I just want it to be pristine. So one thing I'm envisioning for the streaming room is, so in the backdrop, I'm gonna have a nice little shelf area that's gonna have the evolution of NVidia GPU, going from like one of the first ones to the newest one in succession, in an ascending succession. You want to try Founders first? Nice. No. Like you can get the card whenever you want for us. What I'm saying is that there's no rush. You can literally say, oh, I don't want to get the card yet. I'll wait a week or a couple weeks, and I'll still have the 2080 Ti. So there's no rush for you for that, dude. Take your time. Like, get all the information you can. Make a informed decision on which card you want to go with. Either way, I will still have the 2080 Ti just sitting there. And if I could get two 3080s for myself, I will have two 2080 Ti's just sitting there. Okay, so we've checked NVIDIA's site, we've checked Best Buy. Best Buy hasn't put any new SKUs in, so, and SKUs, I mean this right here, this is like a product tracking number. They haven't put any new ones in, so they don't have any new cards yet. NVIDIA hasn't made the go live button available yet. Maybe tomorrow if we're lucky, but that's still most likely meaning you're not going to get your card same day of release. So if possible, I recommend you try to pick it up in store. Same thing with like UPI, because if you were able to order it online from like NVIDIA's website or from Best Buy's website, or Amazon's doing it as well, you will probably get faster delivery than from me, because if I'm able to get a third card or anything, I have to package it and ship it to you. Which the standard shipping, from like me to Chicago is like 5 days. That's, I mean, not the standard, but the fastest shipping I can do from here to Chicago right now is like 5 days. 3 to 5 days, I believe. 5 is like the average arrival time. 3 is like the fastest if everything goes perfectly. All right, Frost. Okay, guys, so I'm on Micro Center's Twitter, and they don't really have an update on the cards yet. They do like nice little tip information, so check it out if you're interested in finding out how to locate your product key for your OS system. Now, I do have one page from Micro Center over here, and well, not that. That's not what I was looking for. It's their FAQ page. Hang on, I'm looking at the numbers here. 76. They put new cards up here. What are those? Oh, maybe not. Hang on. No, they didn't put any new cards up. For some reason, it took one of my filters out. You guys can see the stream, right? Yeah. If I or you can't get me Founders, I'll go with EVGA, Asus ROG, Gigabyte, MSI if the reasonable price. Yeah, so like I'll definitely be on the lookout still too, because if I get my cards and I'm still there and you let me know, which anybody wondering, I'll be communicatable. You can communicate with me via Discord live. So probably like as soon as you try, and remember, it's like probably the 1 hour bracket from when the go live button is available on NVIDIA's website, Amazon, Best Buy, all of them. And if you don't get your confirmation email saying that, hey, your purchase has been, your order has been submitted, which even that's not a guarantee, because maybe they did like accidental overage. But if your order goes through and you get that message, let me know, so I know that you have a great chance of getting your card. If you tried and you just couldn't get your card, then let me know, and I'll start looking around and seeing if there's any cards available. So I wouldn't suggest NVIDIA. That's the first everyone is going for. Well, that's what I'm going for. So I'm gonna be one of the first ones at the store. Oh, on NVIDIA's site, yes. That is going to be problematic, but if you do the steps that I discussed over a couple days ago, where you're signed into NVIDIA's website, you have your payment method already set up, and your billing and shipping information already set up, it exponentially increases your chances of getting your card, as opposed to everyone else who's just going to go on the site, then they have to log in, then they have to put their billing information, then their shipping. So the faster you can go through that process, the better. But yeah, if you have on your computer, you can have all three of them open. You can do multiple pages with all the sites you want open, so you can make all your card purchases. So let's say, hey, I want to have 4 different stores open, and I want to try as my best to purchase from one of them at least. You can have everything pre-staged with the card available for every single site that you want to do, and then go through the process of literally clicking them, saying, okay, we're going through the step. Let's start with this one. Oh, this one didn't work. Let's go this one, this one, this one. And you exponentially increase your chances of potentially getting a card. Alright, I kind of moved one of the pages. That's fine. So yeah, so just have all your bases covered. NVIDIA, Amazon, Newegg, B&H, Best Buy. If you have all 5 of those open, you most likely have the best chance of getting a card at least. Okay, so now we don't go on eBay, dude. eBay is insane right now, dudes. People are crazy, and I'll show you right now. People are trying to sell the card that they don't even have, that's not even available yet, for like $1,200, and this is the 3090. But look at the price for the 30. They're saying 3080. They're saying gaming computer, but that's. But yeah, look at the price of the 3090. Someone who doesn't have the card yet, and they're telling people, yeah, I'm gonna camp the store, and I'll get you the card. If I don't get you the card, then you get your money back. Look at this price though. The card costs $1,500. It is a scam. I can't believe eBay lets people do this. This should be illegal. Ooh, I want the pin. That's from BlizzCon 2018. Damn. But yeah, it's a scam, dudes. It's a freaking scam. Like, you can wait and you can probably pay a relative, a little cousin or something, to do that for you. But yeah, look at the price of these. Pre-order. There's no such thing as pre-order. So this person's gonna wait in line, buy a card for $700, and they're gonna charge you over a $400 fee for that card. Same thing here. Even more. Even more. Even more. All of these people scamming, dude. Scamming. What time am I leaving? So my schedule for tomorrow is I took tomorrow and the 17th off. So I mean, I didn't schedule any work for those days. So tomorrow I might start the stream a little bit earlier. It's going to be a short stream too. We're just going to talk about what's updated, what do we see. We're going to watch some of the video, the reviews, Linus 2 Cents and Jay's Tech Tips. We're going to watch their videos. And then we're going to watch Gamers Wit and Bit Nexus. We're going to watch all of their videos, the reviews of their 3080 cards, their benchmarks, all of that. That's what tomorrow's stream is going to be about. I'm not really going to play I don't think I'm going to play any games. We're just going to go over those cards. And around maybe 2 p.m. I'm going to end stream and I'm going to head over to Micro Center and Best Buy. The stores are relatively close. So I'm going to head over to one of the stores or both of them. I'm going to be going back and forth. And I have to buy some stuff for one of my computers. I'm changing the case. I'm changing fans. I don't think I'm gonna change the AIO yet, but everything like the fans and the case I am changing. And luckily if they have the fans I want in stock, it's a 3-pack Corsair, the 120mm SP120 RGB Pros. They come with a RGB controller, so I'll pick up. I think picking up 2 packs of those, 1 or 2 packs. Oh crap, I might have to pick up 3. We'll see. One of my computers has like some base fans, but I wanted to make them Q series. I have to think about that. Don't forget to buy GPU bracket. Oh yeah, that if you want to like DM me that on Discord, so I look at that and remember it. Not now, but right when I'm about to leave tomorrow, DM me that and I'll pick up the damn bracket because I keep forgetting. Okay, so don't do eBay, guys. Please don't. It's a scam. There's like, this one's a bid, but the price for this is literally gonna go up to 1,000. Now, you could potentially sell it for that price. I'm not saying you can't. You could potentially sell the card for that price, and that's sad. So what my plan is, like, I know Best Buy 100% is going to have the founders cards. I'm going to try to do the web order pickup, curbside pickup or pickup in store. And I'm going to try to, and I'm going to be the first one in line too, so I can try to grab one as well. Because if they give me an assurance saying that my web order for pickup in store same day is going to be held and legit, that means that I don't have to rush on that one. That means that I can go in the store and grab one card, buy it, and then I can come back in and say, hey, I have a web order for a card. But that means that I will have, so if they honor the web order and they hold it and they don't let someone else just snag the card, I guaranteed have 3080. Now if they don't do if they don't hold the web orders and they say no, you have to be here in person in line, I'm probably going to be the first person in line, so I'm still going to get one at least. But if they honor the web order, then I at least get one. Now if they honor the web order and everyone web ordered, there's a chance that I won't get the second one from waiting in line. But you see what I'm going with, right? This makes it increases my chances of at least getting one card. I want to grab 2 of them at least, but this will increase my chances of getting at least one of them. So I'm covering both all my bases here, doing the web order, and I'm waiting in the line, hopefully the front of the line, so that I can at least get one of the cards. And then there's a whole process of like making friends with people in line so that we can like buddy system where, hey, I have to use the bathroom, can you hold my spot? And then when you got to use the bathroom, I got you covered, my dude. And they'll be like, yeah, we're cool because we're the first ones anyways, we're all getting cards. So yeah, don't do eBay. Oh my gosh. I mean, if you get your hands on a couple extra cards, put them on eBay. You might be able to sell them for like $1,000. That could pay for your 3090. But yeah, so no update on NVIDIA's website yet. Best Buy, nothing updated there. It's all the same stuff. Founders, MSI, Gigabyte. So as for their giveaways, I don't know what day they're gonna finish their Ultimate Play giveaways. But make sure you go like, retweet, and comment hashtag Ultimate Play on all their NVIDIA 30 series posts. And it gives you a chance of winning a card. It's a small chance, but it's still a chance. Okay, so the topic of today is going to be GPU mining cryptocurrency. Remember, do not cough or else they won't be your friends, LMAO. Yeah, well, I'm only coughing when I'm in the streaming room, dude. Like, when I'm out there, I don't have that problem. Or when I'm in my bedroom or my kitchen or anything, I don't have that problem. It's only here. It's a confined room. You have, like, a very dry air conditioning filtering through this room. And it just, it doesn't agree with my throat. It makes my throat feel, like, scratchy and stuff. Okay, so this is a post from videocards.com, and they're talking about benchmarks they did for cryptocurrency mining. And what I want to know is, did video cards actually get a 3080, and are they allowed? Did NVIDIA allow them to do this benchmark? Or maybe they got in trouble, or maybe somebody leaked this to them. But yeah, so we have some information about, and if this is correct, this is accurate information about what you could expect if you were cryptocurrency mining. You don't even have air conditioning? Oh, it feels bad. But yeah, so here's the response to should you GPU mine with your RTX 30 series card? My answer is no. Why? Because that's a $700 graphics card, and if these numbers are correct, if these numbers are accurate to what you could expect for like your hash rate when you're mining cryptocurrency with the GPU, I don't recommend this. Yes, you're pulling for stock, you'll be pulling 81.2 mega hash per second, which that's not bad, but if we go over the numbers, this is like twice the hash rate you would get with a 2080 Ti, and a 2080 Ti that was mining cryptocurrency would earn you maybe about $2 a day if you're lucky. I'm glad I can turn off AC and open windows now. 65 degrees, 50 degrees at night. Nice. Yeah, so we're talking maybe $2 a day with the RTX 2080 Ti. Your RTX 3080 has double the hash rate. So we're looking at about $4 a day that you could earn from cryptocurrency mining. But you're also using more power. You're gonna use about 320 watts of power, and after you pay your electricity costs, you're probably ranking in maybe $3.20 a day. Yeah, so about $3.20 a day from that one graphics card of mining, which that's not bad. That's pretty good. $3.20 a day earned from cryptocurrency mining. But the problem here is that was a $700 card. It's brand new, and there's a little risk when you're cryptocurrency mining. You could damage your cards, but it's more so it's a brand new card you paid more than $700 for, and you're doing it just so you can make $3 a day, when there's other means of doing that. If you want a cryptocurrency mine with GPUs, buy an AMD graphics card. They're like $130, and you can pull like $1 a day from them. Or if you want to get a card that is comparable to the 2080 Ti and like profit, go with a Ryzen RX 5700. RX 5700. It makes about the same amount as NVidia RTX 2080 Ti, and that costs $300. And it's going to cost less in next month because the 6000 series is going to be announced. So you could potentially get the 5700 series card for like $200 and make $2 a day off of it. And for the $700 that you would pay for this RTX 3080, where you're only making $4, you could potentially have 4 5700 cards. So you see what I'm saying there? Like, yes, you can make some money off of GPU mining with the 3080, but is it smart to do so? No, because you can buy some AMD cards that are more efficient at GPU mining, and you can make more money for this. So you could spend the same amount of money, $700 to $800, get 3 to 4 RX 5700s, or you can get one 3080. Make $4 with a 3080, or you could potentially make like $6 to $8 with the 5700s. Do the math there, guys. I'm telling you, go with an AMD if anything. Don't go mass buy 3080 cards because, hey, I want a GPU mine with them. It seems, if these numbers are correct, it doesn't look like there's that much profit compared to the other cards. They're pretty much on par. Now, power consumption, you're using more power with this one card than you are with the other one. So if you have really good electricity costs and hey, you are getting your card because you want to game with this, sure. When you're not using it, go ahead, flip the freaking the cryptocurrency miner app on and earn a little bit of money while you're not, when you're sleeping or something. But again, you're still gonna be paying a little bit in electricity for that. And I'll do a whole segment on cryptocurrency mining with GPUs and how you could GPU mine, make a little bit of money, and always have your computer running. So pretty much pay for the electricity cost of your computer. And you're not gonna profit excessively, like, oh well, I'm quitting my job or anything. No, I'll teach you how. Which I don't pay electricity, and I mean I don't GPU mine anyways, but I don't pay electricity, so I don't really concern myself with like how much electricity my systems are running. But if you're noticing like a little increase in your electricity bill because of your computer, there's means you can implement to pretty much like cancel the cost of the computer itself. I'm not go out because it rains Thursday for you. Oh crap, I didn't even check the weather because I don't have an umbrella. Thursday, September 17th. Well, I should check the 16th and the 17th, right? Because I'm gonna be out. Okay, so this gives me a lot of days. All right, so tomorrow, Tomorrow's not gonna be bad. That's perfect. It's gonna be 87 high, average of 71. 87 high, average of 67. So this is pretty good. Yeah, dude, I don't have an umbrella at all. I moved to Dallas and I gave my umbrella away when I moved from Chicago. I also gave away like all my winter clothes too. That's the one thing about like living in a northern state is that your attire is more expensive than someone who lives in a southern state, because you have to like prepare for all the seasons. Dallas doesn't have a lot of seasons. You know what seasons we have? We have hot, dry, and we have rainy, hot. That's it. On a once in a while, we will get like a tiny bit of snow, but it goes away the same day. Thunderstorm? That's at night though. That's not gonna be in the daytime. I hope not. That's why I like clicked on it so we could get more information. So max UV index for moderate. I have to wear sunscreen or I'm gonna burn. Wind is gonna be almost non-existent here. It's not enough to like keep you too cool, so bring water. Half an hour of precipitation, so it's gonna be a little bit misty, maybe in the morning. I'm not gonna be out there in the morning though. 40% probability of precipitation, probability of thunderstorm 6%, so it's most likely gonna be thunderstorming. Half an hour of rain, cloud cover 69. Can we get like an exact time of day that the rain is supposed to hit? Patchy clouds and humid with a straight thunderstorm. Okay, let's see. Because we know it's in the day, but we don't know exactly what time of day. Is that like morning or noon? Is it going to be more towards the midday? And then nighttime. So I care about like afternoon and nighttime. Those are the only times I care about. I don't care about the morning. Partly cloudy and humid with a straight thunderstorm. Oh, here we go. Check my Samsung phone. It shows more details. Yeah, but my phone's in my bedroom. I don't want to go get it. Oh, there's an hourly here. Yeah, well, I can get all the same information here. I just have to click it properly. So here's like the play-by-play on. Is this today or just tomorrow? This today. I want tomorrow. What the hell? Alright. So we're looking at around 2 p.m. where I'm going to be outside. I mean, I'm in my car, obviously, but I'm heading to the store. So, 2 p.m., not really anything. 7 p.m., we're gonna, it's most likely gonna be a thunderstorm. And then at 10 p.m. again. Temperature's fine. 57% humidity, dew point 69 degrees Fahrenheit. Alright, so the majority of the day until 7 p.m. seems like it's going to be fine. And at 7, 0.04 inches of rain. So I don't even know if that's going to be like soaking rain. It's probably going to be like just a drizzle. But around this time, I would, if there's people trying to form up in line, I'm going to be out in line. If they're not, then I'm gonna be in my car. But I have to get an umbrella, I guess, because if this does turn into a little rain shower, I can get soaked. And then Thursday, I only care about the morning. I don't care about the afternoon or nighttime because I should be out of the stores by then. Okay, no rain. 6 a.m. Oh man, 51% chance of rain. Real feel of 69, so that's gonna be good. So thunderstorms and 51% chance of rain. Now see, here's the thing, I was in the military for 7 years. I've been through shit, so even if I have an umbrella or if I don't have an umbrella, my phone's waterproof. I don't really take like, oh crap, I'm gonna take cash on me too, but I can stick through the damn rain. I don't care. Go to a drugstore where you leave, where I live. Oh, when I leave. Oh, you're right. Yeah, let's go like a Walgreens or something and pick up an umbrella. I think I have an umbrella. Hang on. Because there was a day where we were gonna go to a casino and it was like raining really bad. And I think I bought an umbrella. But it might be at my cousin's house. Yeah, it could be over there. There's also the chance that it doesn't rain, so that's good. So yeah, up until about this point, that's all that matters, because at 10 a.m. the stores are open. So guys, if everything goes right, let's see. I should probably put like the weather monitoring thing in here. Yeah, if everything goes right, we should be looking at a pretty relaxed day. Starting from 2 p.m. I think maybe around 6 p.m. is when the stores are going to close. I think Best Buy probably closes at 9. Unless they change their hours, but they might close at 9. If that's the case, then we're talking 1, 2, 3... 13 hours only. That's not bad. So potentially just waiting in line for 13 hours. I'd do that. My phone will last that long, and I have a backup battery in case I'm gonna just be playing games the whole time, and the backup battery could charge my phone like 4 times. I might take my tablet. Yours closes at 7. Yeah, they might have like reduced hours due to the like whole COVID stuff. So I will check with the Best Buy and see what time they're gonna close. But I'm gonna be there because I'm gonna go check out Best Buy, see what the atmosphere looks like. And I'm gonna be at Micro Center as well because I have to pick up parts. Oh, I have to go to the bank today. Forgot about that. So yeah, after stream, I'm gonna head out and go to a bank, go withdraw some money because I want to have cash and card on me in case. Because sometimes they do like here's a line for cash, here's a line for card, and if I end up being in like in a pickle and there's people in front of me, then maybe I get to skip one if I have either payment method. So yeah, we will just see. Are you gonna end stream early to go to the bank? No. The stream's gonna go around the same time. I don't physically have to go to the bank. I just have to go to an ATM for Wells Fargo. That's it. Yeah, I have USA and Wells Fargo, but USAA's closest ATM is like freaking 3 hours away from me, and the Wells Fargo ones are everywhere. So I'll just do the Wells Fargo one. So yeah, we're looking at a pretty calm day. A little bit of rain. Skin is waterproof, so there's not a problem. Is there a limit to withdrawal from ATMs? Yes, the limit is about $500, but today if I take out 500 and if tomorrow I take out 500, then I'm covered. That way if I do have to pay in cash, I can, or yeah, I'll have enough money to cover the cost of one card. Plus my card, I could always use my my debit card and cover it if and the cash is just like in case. So in case they have excessive lines, and in case they open up a line for cash only and there's no people in the cash only line, then I can skip a line. But most likely it's just going to be like card payment. But that's just in case. I'm always like very cautious when it comes to that. All right, so yeah, I don't recommend utilizing your 3080 to mine. Like I don't recommend getting a 3080 because you want to mine cryptocurrency with it. Go with an AMD card, go with a 20 series card. When they drop in price, you're gonna get a better value for it. If you buy a 3080 card exclusively to cryptocurrency mine, you're kind of gonna be at a loss because you are gonna start profiting, but you're not gonna break even for a long time. After electricity costs, you're probably making about $3 a day, and that's if you have the card mining 24/7. $3 a day. You paid maybe $750 for that card. You're looking upwards of 200 days. Let me see. about 300 days, 250 days until you break even on that card if you're cryptocurrency mining with it. So the better part of a year running that GPU to cryptocurrency mine until you break even and pay off that card. And that's not even making a profit. That is just making enough money from cryptocurrency mining to pay that card off. And that's after the electricity cost of running the card. And that is a very long time. That card is $700 plus tax. So yeah, I do not recommend getting a 3080 because you want a cryptocurrency mine with it. Which I hope people who are cryptocurrency mining with their GPUs are smart enough to realize that. Don't go trying to buy a bunch of 3080s because the ROI is not really going to be immediate. It's not going to be a quick ROI. It's not a giant leap in hash rate compared to what the 20 series cards or the AMD cards. So there's no real reason for them to try to mass purchase these 30 cards. They're not really, and that's only if these numbers are correct, which the video cards is pretty reputable with the information they're getting. Yeah, if the numbers are correct, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. 250 days until ROI, until you can see an ROI. That's a bad investment there. You're better off buying some damn stocks and just holding some shares of a company that has like what's it called, dividends that they'll pay out, because you'll make more off of the dividends than you would off of this card for immediate in a shorter period of time. Plus, they're brand new cards, so they could potentially fail on you too in that 250 days, and then your ROI is to shit. Why? Because you're cryptocurrency mining, and you kind of, if the card is damaged due to that, and you don't have really good insurance, it's not covered, no replacement. All right. Well, I kept this open because they're getting like really fast with posting their information. I'm gonna keep this one open just so in case there's new cards up here. Did I see the NVidia stock? No. I should have did like market watch, but yeah, this will put me here. Yeah, see, so I told you it was gonna drop. This is here's the 5-day. So the stock is gonna potentially go even higher, like excessively higher. We're probably talking maybe $100 up in the long run. But this is your 5-day. This is let's see. So yeah, you have a small drop here. It's not anything too large, but this could be due to the their new acquisition. They just acquired the AI company, so that could account for that tiny drop. But you should start seeing this in a increasing incline over the next couple weeks. So by the end of this month, I wouldn't be surprised if NVIDIA stocks were valued at $580. Because and it's all dependent on the success of the 30 launch. The top three, the 3070, 3080, and 3090. After those launches, or if we get a successful 3080 and 3090 launch and the 3070s just shortly after, I can see a great rise in NVIDIA stock prices. But yeah, if they stay on this trend, I can see them potentially being $1,000 company too. And then maybe in 2 years they have to do a stock split, or they won't have to, but it'll probably be like a better stance for them to do a stock split, because then yes, their shareholders will get double the shares, but they'll still make it so that people can purchase shares, make it affordable. And that's kind of what Tesla just did. Tesla was upwards of $1,200. And we'll go back a month, I think it was. No, 2 months. Or, oh, wow. So it like kind of, I guess they don't show you the history of it, because right around here, this was not $498, or it could have been 2 months ago, but I think it was around a month. It was not this price. It was like $1,200. and then they did their stock split, and I think their stock split was like a 3-to-1, and so there was a short drop in price due to the stock split, but then it's starting to increase again, which is surprising that Tesla's going up that fast immediately after a stock split. Oh my gosh. All right, I'm gonna check Micro Center stuff real. Oh, we have the discussion part for Micro Center. So yeah, that'll be the last thing I go over, and then I'm gonna play some Fortnite. But yeah, no new information from Micro Center here. Are these pinned? Oh, those aren't pinned. Okay, so right here, their FAQ page is back up. This was posted back up here today. Oh, they re-edited at 6:31. Interesting. Okay, I want to know, or it says September 1st, but edited 6:31. No, that's not right. So this is inaccurate. Because this was taken down and it was just reposted today. Okay, but we'll go through it and see if there's any new information and go over the information they currently have. This is pertaining to Micro Center for the 3000 release cards. Okay, we know demand for these new graphics cards is high. We're working hard to make these new exciting products available to as many customers as we can. Please see below for answers to popular questions. You may also post your questions here, and we'll do our best to respond quickly. Will you have 3070, 80, 90 cards on the release date? Yes, we will have a variety of top brand RTX 3000 cards available under respective launch dates. RTX 3080 is on the 17th, 3090 on the 24th, and the 70 series is on the 15th of October. What RTX 3000 graphics cards would be available? We will have 3000 series graphics cards from our top vendors, Asus, Gigabyte, Zotac, EVGA, and MSI, including gaming and overclock models. I cannot for the love of me understand why they don't have the founders card. How many will you have in stock? As with most products, we publish stock levels on the product page by store, so be sure to select your Micro Center store to go to get up-to-date information. We know the demand for these cards is high, so we've already placed additional orders and we'll restock as soon as we possibly can. We want to get these cards into your machines as soon as we can. Now here's one little bit of information, guys, and this is surprising because this was done as in an emergency with the 20 series due to the sales of those. We could potentially see, if we're lucky, see a restock in 2 months of the 30 series cards. If we are unlucky, we could be waiting 4 to 6 months until the next restock for the 30 series cards, and that's if it's like pretty hectic with the manufacturing process. But if we are lucky enough, we might see a restock in 2 months. Yes, it is a big if. Historically, we've waited about 4 months for a restock, and that's what we're gonna look for. Hey, yeah, cards are sold out. We're not gonna see any cards until 4 months from now, and that's so that we don't get anyone's hopes up. But if we are lucky, we could potentially see a restock in 2 months. But don't hold your money just because you're thinking you're gonna see cards in 2 months. No, there's no guarantee on that. Okay, how much will the 3000 series video cards cost? Up-to-date price for cards will be posted on our website. Store-related questions. Are you doing pre-orders? At this time, we will not be offering pre-orders. Will I be able to reserve or buy them online? We will not be offering reservations for in-store pickup or shipping for these cards due to high demand. Are you planning to open early on a release? No. The store is going to open at normal store hours, which is 10 a.m. What are you doing to handle demand? Given the current pandemic, we want to avoid having lines outside of the stores. In order to keep everyone as safe as possible, we ask that you continue to do your part in following CDC social distancing guidelines. I held my money since November. Oh my gosh. Can I buy more than one? We will be limiting purchases at this time to 1 per household with limited availability. We want all of our customers to have a chance to be a part of this new product release. So that is all the information that Micro Center posted, and it's nothing new. That's exactly the same stuff that they had up there before they took the FAQ page down. So I'll keep this up here just in case they update anything else. And I'll periodically keep checking Micro Center's store, because if Micro Center does end up having founders cards, which so far there's nothing to assume they will, But if they end up having micro founders cards, it's so easy for me to get it at Micro Center, and I could potentially get multiples. But as of now, they haven't even posted the AIB cards, which that is surprising because I expected them to have the cards in warehouse today at the latest. So it could be they did, and the stores have only been open since 10 a.m. So maybe that is one of the last things that the warehouse associates are working on. And then by the end of business day today, which I think is 6 p.m., the stores are closed, and then their system might update around that time. But that's hoping. That's not a guarantee. As of now, we don't see any 30 series cards on their site still. And the reason Micro Center doesn't have them on there is because they haven't physically scanned them into their system yet. One per household, yes, per card. But you can, like, people, the way that Micro Center stores are designed is that you come in through one set of doors, you walk around, you find your stuff, and then you get into a line and you go purchase your items. Once you purchase your items, the only way to move is naturally outwards to exit the building, and then you would have to come back in through the other doors. I don't do that. I literally just walk like, hey, okay, I got my stuff, hang on guys, I'm going this way, and I'll go backwards into the store again. So I can literally just re-jump into a line or retry to grab another item or something. And I do it all the time, so it's nothing new. I'm at the store fairly often that most of the associates and managers and stuff know me. So they're like, oh, well, he just does that all the time. He's probably going to buy a freaking computer case or something. Yeah, but here's the thing, probably, is like, my older cousin, he's going to be working, so I can't take him. It would have to be his son. His son is, I think his son's 12 years old. And if he's there, they probably won't consider him to be his own person. They'll say he's with me. So even if I were to take him with me, it wouldn't count as a separate household. They would think that he's part of my household. So that's the problem with that. So yeah, nothing from Micro Center yet, but I'll keep checking in. I'm gonna have their website open on my streaming computer just so I can monitor and refresh every once in a while and see if they have the cards, if they've updated the cards in their system. I'm supposed to get a notification as well on Twitter if for when they update. All right, let's filter. Oh, we can't do highest price. Okay, I can put the filter price at range from 500 to 1250. That'll minimize, well, that'll remove most of the cards, so that the only cards we will see on here are the cards within that price range. Because we're only looking for 3080 cards. And filter for NVidia. I'm not going to check the 2000 series because then it won't even show the 30s. Alright, what other filters could I throw in there? But right now we're only seeing 10 cards in store, and they're all 20 series. Alright, we don't need to do any other filtering, because if this number jumps up at least 3 or more than 3, we know that they updated the site for their cards. Alright, I'm going to change my directory to Fortnite. I'm going to get some games in. Alright, let's get it. There was an update for Fortnite, and I don't know what it was. So apparently Dr. Loophole did a partnership with Micro Center, and they did a giveaway. The hell? Why didn't I hear about that? He did a mouse, a keyboard, and a mouse mat. Mouse mat looks nice. It's small, but it looks nice. The mouse looks goofy and the keyboard kind of looked goofy. You don't know if you like Watch Dogs, they should have given us Cold War code. I mean, so Pi, here's the thing with that too is that like if you don't like the game, you could always just give it away to somebody. Maybe you have a friend who would like it. If not, you can give it away to the oh wait, no, they might require you to like link your GeForce account. Yeah, damn, that's not gonna work. I mean, you could try. But yeah, so I'm trying to get 2 of them, so I'll probably do a giveaway for a Watch Dogs game. Llama, 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 Camille, llama. Oh, what is this size? What the hell? For 1920 by 1080, it just looks weird. So is the mic fine, or is it like clipping or like cutting in and out how it was yesterday? Because yesterday I was trying some new settings, and that's what was happening. Oh crap! This cup started. Was this solos? No, it's a trios. Damn it! Where's Brayden? I don't have people to play this with. I wanna play. There's 3 hours. It's fine now? Okay, that's great because I have a new configuration for a NVENC encoder. And sorry, graphics card encoder. And I'm gonna test that one out tomorrow. While during the stream while we're watching videos. Because it's not gonna be game heavy, so we'll test those settings out. If those settings work and I don't have any issues, that could potentially be the god tier streaming settings. And the reason I'm saying that is because I did a test recording with those exact same settings and the results were impressive. I think I was probably, on a scale from 1 to 100, I was about a 90 to 96 on the from the encoder on what it captured. And that encoder, like what I recorded, it looked better than anything I've ever gotten with the standard NVENC and with my with the software encoding X264 at a slower encoding. So if the test stream tomorrow goes well, then I'm gonna probably be using that NVENC encoder settings, which that was like a fluke discovery. I don't even know if people even know about like what they can do with that, or even know that that's a thing. So then I'll be testing the stream out on that. We'll get like comparisons and see how it looks. All right, let's see if we have people on. Is GG here? Crap. He's in the launcher, but he's not playing. Well, that's unfortunate. I don't have people to play with. A lot of the people on my friends list are creative heroes or creative warriors. All they do is play Fortnite creative. Why does this sound like the intro song to the old school Superman series? Like the old school Superman movie series? Or not series, but movies? Where's Brayden? He always wanted to play with you. Yeah, he's probably showering or something. Or doing homework. I saw he was on Sea of Thieves earlier. But he's offline now. See, the reason, like the biggest reason why, well, one of the biggest reasons why I wanted the founders cards to be available at Micro Center was because I have gift cards from Micro Center. Alright, I don't see any new features here. I was hoping they would have enabled like the DLSS and ray tracing, but apparently not yet. It could be a feature in another tab somewhere, but I'll have to look through those in depth. Oh, extra game options, peripheral lighting. No. So yeah, nothing yet. Llama, 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 chameleon, llama. So are the superpowers in the arena mode as well, or is it just in the pubs? I don't like them in pubs either, but I definitely am gonna hate it if it's in here. Let's see, pistol. Damn it, that bastard's in there stealing my loot. There's a shotgun, so this is gonna be painful. Or not. Oh, he didn't have a shotgun. He just had an AR. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna like box in like what he should have did, the dumbass. He should have sealed himself in here so that people couldn't really get in here. That they have to break in. That way I can focus on upgrading my weapons and farming. How far? Not too far. The reason you're doing online is because you're disabled? Yeah, I know, you told me that. But, like, Pi, if your online one doesn't go through, you could always still try to do, like, a pickup in store, and then, like, order an Uber. Oh, well, if you have Uber near you. See if, like, you can get an Uber to take you. And then you just get curbside pickup in an Uber. Can't believe I haven't found a shotgun yet, dudes. This is sad. Thank you. I don't care that's a crappy shotgun. I can side grade it, so it's fine. You're gonna call Best Buy if they don't curbside? Oh yeah. I'm not gonna have enough time to upgrade everything, dudes. This is doo-doo. We need like more refined resources here. fucking hate this guy so much. Yes, bitch. You're stupid. He should have just left, dudes. That guy's dumb. I don't want to go Scar, but I'm going to do it. Oh, not enough brick. Stupid game. It's almost on me. Now I do have a car here I can take, so that's gonna help a little. Okay, let me grab this wood real quick. Okay. We're gonna do this, no. We're gonna do that. I'm gonna drink the half pot, grab the fishing pole. Oh, he had fish. I'm good. Oh, he had 2 fish. Hell yeah. Okay. In my car. How's it work? Because you never did a curbside? So with a curbside, you'll place your order online and you'll pick curbside pickup. You literally will drive to it's like the front of the store pretty much, and they'll come out and they're gonna check in. They'll check to see like, hey, what's your name and your order number. You give it to them, and after confirming that, they pull your card out. No, car, stupid car, I hate you. Ew, why did he auto run slow? That was weird. Alright, I'm only getting tech for 1, so I guess I can farm a little bit while I'm moving. And I can hit a campfire too to get some health. That's my last fish. Damn it, no fishing poles. I might do a curbside. Yeah. So that's a really good option. And it's probably like the safest one instead of waiting in a line. Like, I'm putting myself at risk to catching the flu, COVID, anything. But I think that it might be worth the risk for me, because I'm gonna immediately self-isolate. I'm gonna have minimum contact with people for a while after that. Oh my gosh, that storm, dude. Ugh. Okay, up here, I think there's a rift up here. So this is probably my best chance. And there's a lot of brick. Oh, I gotta go this way. Oh no. See, I didn't know there was all this brick on this bottom part too. I knew there was brick up there, just not down here. Oh man, so this spot's looted. If I do that, I better become a bubble boy. Like, hopefully I run into some of my buddies too at Micro Center, because then it'd be sweet instead of having to like talk to new people. I mean, I'm still gonna converse with people. I'm a goof. I'm a big goof. I talk to anybody and then we're gonna laugh. But if I run into some of my buddies or some people I know, it'd be great, because then I'm like, hey dudes, we are 100% having each other's backs. That piece of shit's shooting at me. Alright, I see a half out of my grab as well. Stupid whopper or little fish. Worth it. Oh boy. Pussy. What he doesn't know is that I'm literally about to break that on him. Oh, he's right there. Crap. Piece of shit. I'm gonna fight. Leave me alone. What a coward. Oh, for fuck's sake, you little bitch. Go fuck off. Fucking third parties, bro. Oh, that one fucked up, bro. This is stupid. I'm gonna die to this piece of shit now. Fuck, I hate third parties. They did a 3080 thermal text photo? Cool. Oh crap. Little bitch fucking third partying, bro. So not only do I not get the kill I was initially gonna get, which was easy. The guy was a bot. I was about to kill him. Now this little asshole's running away too. Shit. powered. For fuck's sake, you little bitch, go fuck yourself, bro. Fuck me. Oh, he fucking probably died to Storm, bro, to be honest. Like I'm about to do. Go fuck yourself, bro. Leave me alone. I did nothing to you. Oh, they did a 3080 thermal test. Oh, I did see that, yeah. Okay, there's only 3 people left. Shit. Oh, please do it, please do it, please do it. Let's go. Of course, one of them's fucking hiding right there. Damn, he got the kill. Fuck me. Oh, fuck. We didn't stoke the fire. Come on, Fortnite, bro. You're decreasing the value of the galaxy skin, guys. All right, I'm at 2677. Wait, what division am I? I'm in 6? Oh, damn. What is this? Oh, that's still contender. So 8 is champion. Not bad, not bad at all. Oh, but oh, but I need like 2,000 points to get, or 1,400 points to get here. God knows how many I need to get to champion. I guess that looks cool. Oh, little baby Groot sticker, let's go.
I am Groot.
Oh, do we get a base skin for her, or is this her full skin? That is her base skin. That's it. She just gets a cape. That's not special. Now this, bro, Super Saiyan 2. Let's go. I'm so down for these. Nah, I don't care about that. That's a melee weapon. That's what everybody's using. This is pretty cool though. I like it. What's an emote? Of all of the MCU villains, why Doom? Yeah, he's powerful, but he's a jerk. Although I'm supposed to get her in her base form, and then she could transform into any skin. It is. Eliminate your opponents and borrow their appearance. That one is probably the best skin. Because you can turn into all of them. Meh. Hey, yo, Tony. I wonder if you could do that in game, or is that you have to choose that prior to starting the game? Why is this dingbutt freaking all the way up here? Oh, and then it's just like final forms for them. For a second, I thought that was just hairy chest. All right. Disney Plus just released Mandalorian Season 2 trailer. I haven't even seen Season 1, dude. It's on my list. I just haven't watched it yet. I have a lot of shows. I have a lot of shows. I can't just go and jump into one, because then I'll have a hell of a lot of shows that are incomplete. So I'm trying to finish what I have now before I start something new. Oh, duh, I forgot I had it here. So remember, we had 10 up there before, right? What? What? Why is this saying 24? I don't see 30s in here. Did they change my freaking price range? They did, bastards. Wait. Dude, this is missing a price range. What the hell? I can't put price range because it's literally missing 750 to 1,000. Alright guys, with this preset, the 24 cards are on the sheet right now. We're gonna boot that up so we can have all the cards on there. So if it goes above 24, then we'll check. Where's your Twitter? Bro, they better tweet. The cards are in. The cards are in. Give us a FAQ that you didn't even really update. You just took off for a couple days. That was it. That was sad. Da, 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 da. Ba, 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 ba. Carry on my way. Oh, I can't do it, dude. I practice this so much, but I can't do it right now. My throat hurts. Carry on my wayward son. There be peace when you are gone. Lay your weary head to rest. Don't you cry no more. Do do doom doom do do doom doom. So yeah, like once Supernatural, the new half season of Supernatural starts, I'm dropping everything. I'm gonna finish that. That show's awesome. Right now they're trying to kill the god, like actual god. Oh, let's go. Good start. Good start, bro. Animaniacs are coming back? What? How? Isn't that owned by Warner Brothers? So who's gonna be like working on it? Or is it gonna be the old original ones that are just being brought back? It's time for Animaniacs. It's a great show. I'm gonna read your message right now. At least give me a second. I'm on Twitch and I joined this random guy's stream and streaming on 720 only. And I said my connection isn't good. Could you please change to more qualities? And everyone's like, "Oh, it works fine for me." Even the streamers yelling. Well, at least that's your fault. Like I only reset my stream because I was changing settings. Like literally changing the streaming settings. You can't choose to put different stream qualities. That's Twitch. So the streamer doesn't have any control over that. So you going into some random streamer's stream and saying, "Hey, can you restart your stream and change your stream quality?" That's not gonna work. They can't do that. I just got lucky that it did that for me. I don't control that. Nobody does. You sent the link in DMs? Nice. Yeah, cool. Yeah, so the streamer doesn't have any control over that. Unless you're, yeah, the only partners get guaranteed video resolution changes. And it goes automatically. Affiliates and regulars don't. And then going into a streamer's channel and like you just got there, you don't know the streamer and saying that, that's kind of rude. I think it's still Warner Brothers and being... Oh, it's streamed by Hulu? Oh, come on, dude. Yeah, I'm not getting a Hulu subscription just for that. That's not happening. It's dead. Alright, what we're going to do is we're going to take this because we can side grade it. It's already a higher color, so it shouldn't cost that much. And I'm very close to the circle, so I'm going to try to max my weapons. Yeah, I don't like Hulu because, hey, yeah, we have ads, but you can buy a higher tier that doesn't have ads. Like, why the hell don't you just not put ads in your thing? It's not hard. It's actually fairly easy. And I wasted the wrong thing. Damn it. Let me side grade this real quick. Balls, I don't have enough brick. They're gonna be like right on a window or something. Or he's up there. I saw a little glimmer. That might be him right up there. I need the extra buffer, dudes. Oh, there's an ammo can there and I kind of need it. I need small bullets. Thank you. PS5 event is tomorrow. Seriously, nice. I didn't properly seal that off. So I'm gonna do this. It's a little extreme, but I have the wood, so we're fine. Yeah, only reason I'm doing this is because I want to farm all this and I want to still upgrade my weapons. Ain't nobody getting in here without my permission. You should go to McDonald's for spicy nuggets and wait in line. I thought it comes with a mighty hot. I don't know how hot that is though. Wait, are they out yet? I didn't think the spicy nuggets were out yet. I'm max metal already. Let's go. Oh, I messed it up, dudes. Rip. Oh, it comes out tomorrow. Ooh, cool. I'm gonna get it tomorrow then. Let's go. This guy's an idiot. That's great. I fucking hate that stupid gun, bro, so much. I fucking hate people who use it too. So much. They just tick me off, bro. You're gonna try it tomorrow too? Nice. I'm bad at handling spicy, but I want to compare it to Wendy's. Yeah, Wendy's ones are really good. They're not too spicy. They give you the right amount of heat. I mean, don't get me wrong. Once in a while, they catch you off guard. How far? Oh, man. Ugh. I don't need the mud. So, but I can take the shrooms. Wish I found some minis. I mean, not shrooms. Oh, yes. I wish I found some minis or something. But then it depends on how many you ate already. True. Bro, we're talking maybe like 12 plus. Another 12. 12 plus another 12. That's how many I think I'm gonna be getting. Okay, not in circle, but we can pass through there. There's chests that usually spawn, and things. Oh man, can you fix the freaking thing, please? Oh, someone looted it already. All right. I'm gonna sit there. My throat's starting to scratch a little, so I'm gonna sit here and drink some juice. Not too much, or else you'll really have to make friends to hold your spot. Yeah, I'm gonna kind of not eat too much. I'm not gonna consume way too much food tomorrow because I want to make sure that I have like my whole rest break, so a restroom break thing planned out. I usually will just sit on the edge because they're probably going to try to aim towards the middle. Let's have a rocket launcher. I don't think they have minis, dudes. So I can shift left and get away from them. To be honest, they could have left already. Dudes, I'm struggling ammo-wise. I probably shouldn't have picked that fight. Oh, there's a chest here. Took like 3 damage. Crap. Alright. Let's see what we have to work with here. Keep an eye out for that dude. I'm good on mats. But I don't have any shields. Which is unfortunate because that idiot. Oh, there's a slurp truck. Bruh. What if I just... It's like right... Oh, it's gone. Damn it, stupid render bug. Alright, there's a build up there. Okay, I have to go this way. Hopefully find like shields or a freaking thing so I can fish. There's a med kit there. Oh crap, there's no fishing pole. It's a bit risky, but I'm gonna try to go for this med kit here and XP. Motherfucking controllers, bro, for fuck's sake. %100 controller. I got fucking double deemed twice in the head, bro. No body shots, nothing. I'm fucking swimming, dude. I'm swimming. That should have been like a leg shot. No, I get fucking hit in the head twice. Why? Because it's only fucking controller players. It's only ever controller players. And they wonder why people just fucking trash talk them the entire time. It's because of this shit. Because all you fucking do is you try to brag about, oh, well, I'm so good, but you're trash because it's not your skill. It's literally aim assist. It can't be your skill if there's any assistance in there. All right, refreshing updates. Like, I love competitive games, but really competitive games where you actually test your skill against other people's skill. It's not your fucking skill if it's a bot shooting for you. If the bot's helping you to keep track of the enemy, that's not your skill. I have to take off the price ranges because those are wrong. We have NVIDIA cards. Micro Center, what the hell? Gotcha, Pie. Yeah, this is kind of ridiculous. The Micro Center didn't even put like a pre-page just to show the cards. Okay, I have loot here, robots there. Maybe I get a gun and go to the robots first. Don't you shoot me, you fucking robot. Oh, this dipshit looks like he's gonna go to the robot. So then I'll get a gun and head to the robot. There's people here, what the hell? Since when do people come here? Son of a bitch. Fuck, I'm out of mats. I fucking put a ramp for fuck's sake, man. Are you kidding me? And little dipshit gets a fucking perfect shot. Why? Because he's on controller. Because he's a little bitch. Because the game wants him to make him feel better. Fuck, I don't give a shit if he feels bad. He should feel that he's not good enough and that he needs to get better. Yeah, you're not gonna have those thoughts. Oh, maybe I need to practice more if you're fucking getting perfect damage numbers with a fucking aimbot. Oh, for fuck's sake. And then you win because of a circumstantial win. Like, I literally fucking put a ramp between us. And it drops me underneath the ramp. It was literally boxed in. I ramp above him so that so there's a layer between us. And no, hey, I fucking fall right through the ramp. What the fuck? Alright, let me check my Gmail today. I haven't done that at all. Like, that's fucking stupid, dudes. I'm hitting a guy for 40 something. This piece of shit gets fucking perfect damage numbers all the time. Because you're on controller. Fucking volt the aim assist. Leave it true skill. True aim. That or separate the fucking lobbies again. I'm happy with that. Unless you queue in with crossplay, so controller. Keep it separated. Keyboard mouse to keyboard mouse. If you plug a controller in, you play against controller players. That'd be great. Somebody's right on me too. I hear him. Fuck me. Fuck, bro. This game's so stupid. And why am I gonna die? Because little bitch gets a fucking gun before I do, bro. It's so stupid. It's fucking annoying. Not because he's a good player. No, because my fucking RNG sucked and I get a horrible fucking nothing. And I have to fucking scrape for every single thing I have. And he gets one fucking gun and just tries that W key, bro. Like, for fuck's sake, bro. Quit playing shitty fucking Fortnite strat. It's already annoying. Go fuck off. Let's see if I'm able to upgrade my weapons finally. Oh, that's a little far. I don't need that wood. Alright, I'm gonna go brick, metal, then wood. Because these are the scarcest ones here. Metal's a little bit easier. The whole roof is metal. There's a half pot there. I didn't even see that. Yeah, somebody drove a car right near me, dudes. So. Do it again, bro. Ugh. Screw it. It's worth it. Maybe it's Maybelline. Yeah, I want to see this because I think last time, maybe not, because last time I thought I broke it. Where's this little a-hole at? Well, I have band-aids, so I'll be fine. Already not gonna have full health anyways. It's gonna be annoying if this dipshit's fucking edge riding trying to camp and spam fire me. I think I heard someone jump. I did. Dumbass. Yo, Hassan, what's up? What's up, PC Gaming? How's it going? I suppose that I need to spam the NVIDIA website to get an RTX 3080. Not necessarily. There's a couple locations you can get it from. If you're trying to get it online, you can go to NVIDIA.com and spam it, but the site's going to crash a lot on people. You can do Amazon, Newegg, B&H. You can do Best Buy, pick up in store. And if you live by a Micro Center, they're going to be having some at Micro Center. Only the AIB, so third-party cards, not the founders, for Micro Center. Every other location is going to have all of the types of cards. If you want to pick yours up in store same day, you can go to a Best Buy or a Micro Center. So far, those are the only two retailers that I know for a fact are going to have RTX 30 series cards. All the other ones, there's no information about them. So we don't know about Walmart or anything. Just Best Buys and Micro Centers. Best Buys are a lot of locations. So if you're trying to pick up a 3080 and you want the same day, don't do online order from like from NVIDIA or Amazon or something, because you won't get it on the 17th. You'll get it a couple days later. If you want it on the 17th, go to a Best Buy or a Micro Center. Oh, it sounded like somebody was behind me. Creepy. And I hear gunfire right there, so I'm going this way. Yes, Amazon. And after this match, I can show you some links so that you can have them as well. Yeah, I'll show you some websites, some locations that you'll be able to look. As of now, they show you... So Amazon shows you what kind of cards they have. They don't have the prices yet. B&H has prices. Best Buy has prices. NVIDIA has prices. But as for like the actual amount of cards they have in stock, the stores don't really have that yet. They're going to be updating that either today or tomorrow. Yeah, no problem. And if you are local to a Best Buy or a Micro Center, NVIDIA stated to all the retailers that there's not supposed to be any pre-orders or reservations. So you can, if you're the first one in line, then you can get a card. You don't have to have pre-ordered it a long time ago. No, that's not how it works. Oh boy. Okay, this guy's right there. I just need to be out of sight from him for a little bit. Because he will have the advantage. Being that I'm in a storm taking damage right now. I do have bounce pads, but I want to save them for later. Yeah, no problem. I try to gather as much information as I was able to about the cards and the release for them. Oh my god, I burnt one. Oh my gosh. There's so many people here. Why are they all in a storm still? That dipshit has a band-aid launcher. Have to heal up. My last band-aid. Why is he camping, bro? It's a freaking two-tick, dude. We're all dead. Everyone here is dead. I'm not gonna make the campfire. It's too far. Damn it. Oh, that's so infuriating, bro. Our lives depended on you fighting me, you piece of crap. Why the hell did you run and hide? All right, so here, if you go onto this website, nowinstock.net, I could actually post this in YouTube chat. Give me a second. You'll be able to track all the cards. If you go onto all the cards, where they're being sold at. So yeah, and here I'll refresh this real quick. So yeah, you can see all of the cards that are going to be available. It says out of stock because they haven't marked how many they have on their site yet or in store. You get an update down here of what's new, the newest. Let's say I want to potentially get an MSI RTX 3080 Ventus from Amazon, the overclock version. I click this link. It'll take me straight to Amazon where the card's at, the exact card link. And you can see here, they're not available yet. So if we're lucky, we'll get a day before ability to purchase. If not, then it'll be live on the 17th. Either way, I don't see anybody getting their cards from an online order same day or next day. You probably have to wait a couple days for it to be shipped to you. Let's say I would like to see the ones from Best Buy. What's Best Buy offering here? Gigabyte. They have Founders Gigabyte and MSI right now. Bam, $750 is the price from Best Buy. They're not available yet for order. They will be available on the 17th, but they're not available yet. If you're gonna go to a Best Buy to pick it up, I recommend make sure that you find your local Best Buy, you sign into your account there, and you do an online order for curbside pickup or in-store pickup for same day curbside or in-store pickup. And also, to be safe, make sure you're there as well. Like I'm gonna do the online pickup same day order, and I'm also gonna be in line waiting, probably the first one in line, to ensure that I get a card. Because it could be that, hey, you do your online order and pick up in store, but it's still a first come first serve basis. So even though you did your online order and you got your confirmation, they were going based off of who's physically there first. So then that would be a big problem for us if we just do an online order and we stroll in late, because then the cards could be gone. On the other hand, it could potentially be that they're letting online orders pick up in store same day work, and that I'm waiting in line, yet the online orders go through and everybody has their cards ordered, and I'm waiting in line for nothing because the cards are already taken or they're already reserved. Gigabyte Eagle OC is cheaper. Why? I'm not sure, because this one is the gaming. It's not supposed to. Where's the other one from Best Buy? Oh, that's from Newegg. Hang on. Yeah, it's not supposed to be cheaper. But if you see it here, like B&H has it for cheaper, you can get Best Buy to price match this for you. Where's the Best Buy one? There we go. 1.5 days chicken. Yes. They said that the Founders Edition will be the cheapest one. It is. The Eagle's not cheaper. The Eagle costs $730. The Founders card is $700. So it's not cheaper than the Founders card. Yeah, you can see here that this is your game. No, this one's the Eagle series, sorry. This is your Eagle, $730. Your gaming, your Gigabyte gaming card, $750, and your Founders card is $700. The Founders are generally going to be cheaper. I mean, not in quality, they're just cheaper in price because they're direct from NVIDIA. Now, here's the thing though, NVIDIA has like one of the best designs for like thermal control and air transfer for graphics cards right now. And that's why I'm going with the Founders, is because they implemented a next gen air cooling design where the majority of the chassis of your graphics card is a heatsink. You will pay 719 euros for the Founders edition. Well, yeah, then the Eagle should be more than that, maybe like 740 or 750. And that's euros, right? I could be wrong. I think that's euros. Like a backward C with the double dashes in it. So yeah, this price right here, this is US price. And then yeah, so I'm tracking all the sites. So this is what you'll see if you go on a Best Buy's website, if you have a Best Buy in your area. And they show you the actual prices right now, where a lot of stores aren't doing that yet. Yeah, it's euros. A lot of stores are not showing you the prices yet. So let's say we go on Amazon. Amazon doesn't have any prices for anything, but we already know the price for like the Gigabyte series. So let's see. Oh, hey, I don't see it on Amazon yet. But yeah, we know the price of the Gigabyte cards. We know the price of the MSI cards. Which one problem I have there is this is from B&H. B&H has the MSI RTX 3080 Gaming X Trio for $904. That is a very high price. I checked the specs, it's not worth it. If you go over to Best Buy, hang on, let's see stop. We'll see the exact same card. Where is it? It's the 3080. Right here. The exact same card, the Ventus 3X0. Oh, that's the Trio, sorry. Darn it. So no, they're not the same card. But we see a comparable card. Yes, this one is a little bit higher quality design, but it's not to the point where it should cost $200 more than a Founders. This one should have been like at the most $800. Yeah, for some reason they put it for $904. Now we'll go check, take a look at the other one, which would be the Ventus, the MSI Ventus, and that one's on here as well from B&H. Ventus 3X 10 gig. We take a look here. They're the exact same card. They're both the overclocked edition, overclocked Ventus from MSI. $750 on Best Buy's website, through Best Buy. B&H is selling it for $878. What in the hell is going on? A lot of the other prices on B&H are correct. I'm just not sure why they're trying to sell the MSI Ventus card for such inflated prices. It makes no sense. But yeah, chicken, I'm so excited for that card. Founders are always cheaper. Yeah, it's hard to compete with the new cooling, and some of the third-party, some of the AIB manufacturers, they've incorporated some of the rear exhaust airflow where heat is immediately ejected from the graphics card out of the computer without having to go inside the computer. But again, they're still utilizing an archaic GPU design where, hey, we have to have it super large if we want to put the heatsink, because they have like a frame that they have to incorporate around there. Whereas what NVIDIA did is the frame is built, the heatsink is the frame. The heatsink of the card is the frame of the graphics card, and that's an ingenious design because you're maximizing the space you have, giving you some very efficient air control with a large reservoir of heat observation capability, and not really compromising in size. So your NVIDIA 3080 is about 2 slots, maybe less than 2 slots, whereas A lot of your AIB manufacturers, their 3080s are upwards of 2 slots. Some even pushing to 2.9, which is right around what the size of the 3090 is. And I think that that's like absurd, and that they have it that big. And here we'll get an example. Where's the? I think it was the EVGA one, if I'm not mistaken. Come on. There we go. Oh, why can I not find it from EVGA? I gotta go through all these companies. EVGA should be the first one I see it on. Nope. Here we go. Then I'm gonna have to go to it. But yeah, many of the cards are upwards of 2 slots long. Oh well, 2 slots high is the proper terminology. And yes, your hydro copper is going to be roughly 1 slot. You can see here that it has a double slot bracket, but it's just barely above 1 slot. Your hybrid, it's under 2 slots. You can see the comparison from here from the FTW series, which I don't know if this one's going to be available at release, but you can see this is your 2 slot bracket right here. Your FTW takes almost a 3rd bracket extra. And it's because they want to throw a frame to hold the card in addition to the heatsink and the plastic casing that holds the fans. Over here we have this is like the base EVGA. This would be like their gaming version. And this one is just barely above 2 slots. You can see 2 slots here, but it barely pushes over that. So this one's not bad. But your FTW, oh my gosh, it's so much bigger. I am impressed what they did with the 3090 though. This is a Kingpin 3090. Here's your hybrid 3090, which is less than 2 slots as well. So that's probably something some of you guys might want to consider if you're gonna go with a 3090. Is, do you have the space? If not, you might want to consider going with the hybrid series. And it does have like the rear exhaust design as well, but you can see you're compromising a little bit of size there. And then here's their water block version. And I'm actually happy that we're seeing a bunch of manufacturers continually adapting to the built-in water block on the card, instead of giving us a card that we have to disassemble and put the water block on ourselves. I prefer to have one straight from the manufacturer with the water block. Now, would your connectors work to here? Would your tube fit in there? Maybe. If not, you're gonna have to adjust. But if you did your own liquid cooling, then that shouldn't be a problem for you. And then the 3070, the baby of the 3 cards, is also almost 3 slots. And they only have 2 series. They're not going to do a liquid cool yet. I'll pay $120 more than American. What? Why? Hassan, where do you live? I know that there's some places that they said that there was going to be a little higher price, but I didn't think that was actually going to happen. That's absurd. And why are they charging more? It's even if you were going to get it directly from NVidia, or are you able to get it through NVidia? Because that kind of sounds messed up. Like, we have a global e-commerce here, guys. It's not like, oh well, it's almost impossible to transport something across the world, something as small as a graphics card across to the other side of the world. No, we have a global e-commerce, global shipping. So in reality, the cost of shipping something should have like a fairly reasonable price, not to the point where you're paying an excessive premium just to have the card. 719 euros represents 852 USD. What? Oh, you're right, because euros is valued higher than USD. Damn. What the hell? Wait, are you... That's a lot. What the hell? Dude, that's actually 150 more, not just 100. 120. You're paying 150 more for the price of the card. Oh, you live in France. I can make it more specific. But still. Every Founders Edition price in France is $519 for the 3070. I'm baffled. Why does it cost so much more? 3090 is $1549. Holy crap. Yeah, why do they cost so much more for you? Like shipping from the United States, which the cards are not based in the United States. The cards are manufactured elsewhere. But and like the parts are manufactured in different locations. But shipping from even just the United States or from Japan or from China to France shouldn't cost that much. That is ridiculous. I need to set up like a store where I try to find out like what's gonna be a reasonable shipping price for global, and then have stuff rerouted. That way you can get stuff at the right price instead of paying inflated prices for it. Because that's not right. A new business, guys. Shipping to anywhere. So you get your card for the US price, and then you just pay your shipping cost. 1835.60 USD for the 3090. That is absurd, dude. That is $300 more. What the hell? Wait, is that before tax, Hassan, or is that so the price that you're telling me like in euros, is that before taxes or after taxes? That's still ridiculous though, dude. I didn't know that the prices were that inflated. I feel sorry for like gamers or tech enthusiasts who are in France or in EU. That's after tax? That's still a lot. So I live in Dallas, Texas. Taxes for me are like 9.95%. That's state and city taxes. So we'll do that's wrong. I did the thing wrong. What the hell am I doing? That's what I would pay total after taxes for a 3090 Founders Edition. And yes, it looks like it's a lot. That's only $143 more. That's not that much because it's a $1,500 card. You're from Czech Republic and there's a 21% tax extra plus delivery to Europe. Oh my gosh. Oh my, no freaking way, dude. Wait, why did I do that wrong? That is insane. And you have to pay extra, you said, for like the delivery, right? So just to get the card, not even having it shipped to you, is gonna cost you $1,815. Dude, what the frick is going on? Okay, so hey, Hassan Vaclav, do you guys have like a Best Buy? And where you live by, or in your state, in your country. Like, I've only been to France once, and I kind of, it was like a guided tour place thing, so we didn't really go to like local stores or anything. What's up, T-Raptor? Dude, this is insane. Dude, I feel sorry for you guys. That price is absurd. Is that even if you were gonna do like Amazon or something? Because out of the like companies that can, the retail companies that can ship everywhere, you think Amazon would have a lower price. But if they're also charging this too, this is ridiculous. Only Amazon for you? Oh my gosh. So that is the Amazon price. Bro. That's not right. That is sad. Yeah, this is ridiculous, dude. There shouldn't be a high premium for that. I can send a package from the United States to France and for maybe like 50 bucks or so with standard shipping. So they, yeah, add like the shipping charge, the cost of shipping to the card, but the card should still cost the cost of the card. It shouldn't be an eBay price, which is what we're seeing over here. Sorry. Yeah, we're seeing eBay prices is what you guys are paying. You pay $1,200 in Canada. What's the Canada to US conversion? Yeah, you're paying like eBay prices, and this is somebody telling people, hey, I'm gonna wait in line, I'm gonna get a card, and this is the price you can pay me for it. That's practically what's happening for you guys, dudes. That's not right. I need to look in and see like if it's possible to set up like a trading e-commerce where people go buy things at cost or as close to cost as possible from the United States, and then it'll be shipped to them wherever they're at for the shipping cost, because it still would cost less. We're talking for a 3090 you'd be paying $150 less that way than what you're paying right now. 71 cents right now. Oh man. Wait, but Raptor, you paid $1,200 for what? Like, exactly what did you pay $1,200 for? Was it like a 2080 Ti? Because if so, dude, my hearts go out for you too, dude. Because if you just bought a 2080 Ti and they announced it, the 30s, ugh. Yeah, I need to look in like the legality of that, because I could see potential business there where start a business that works for barely any profit, and it's all about like a mediary where people all across the world can buy products, and it won't just be strictly for US, because there's a lot of China products, like products you can buy in China for cheaper. So products where you can buy them at the cheapest price and have it shipped to you for the reasonable shipping cost, instead of having to pay a... Oh, Raptor, that's what it was. Wait, you didn't buy it yet, right? Because it hasn't come out yet. But they have forward shipping in the US. But you're in Canada. There's certain countries that they won't do that, or that there's a surcharge, there's an inflated price, like excessively inflated. It's pre-ordered. From where? There's not supposed to be any pre-orders, so you might want to double check with that. Yeah, NVIDIA said there were not going to be any pre-orders from anywhere. Like, if you take a look here, I'm on their site. No pre-order. Best Buy, no pre-orders. It's day of sales. EVGA doesn't even sell them there. We can check Amazon. We can check PN, Newegg, all of the web manufacturers. So yeah, that's why I'm bringing it to your attention, is because NVIDIA said there's not supposed to be any pre-orders. So any place that did a pre-order did that by accident, and they might be canceling the pre-orders. So yeah, you still want to be there. If you did it from a local store, you still want to be there to pick it up. If it was an online order, dude, you better be trying to you better be on the website on the 17th trying to get yours too, because the pre-orders might not have gone through, because NVIDIA said no pre-orders. And it's not like, oh well, we made a mistake. No, if they did that, they get fined by NVIDIA for that. There's a huge fine they have to pay for doing pre-orders. But you see here, like on Amazon's website, currently not available yet because they're not allowed to let people buy them until the 17th. No pre-orders allowed. Same thing with Newegg. Same thing, not available yet. Can you show me the RTX 3080 on NVIDIA's website? Sure. I can go directly from. Oh, that's from Best Buy. Where is it? And guys, in a day and a half, I'm gonna be showing you guys in real, like IRL. I'm still going to check out on the 17th. Just put the pre-order in for backup. Oh yeah, I gotcha. Like if they gave you the option to do that, go for it. Best way to get it. Because if it goes through, you're one lucky SOB. But on the off chance that they just cancel it, that's gonna suck. All right, do you want to see the pictures or do you want to see the specs? Let me mute Fort Butt. So yeah, like Raptor, I'm doing something similar. Like it's not a pre-order. What Best Buy's doing is on day of, you can do a order online pickup in store where you're literally purchasing your card. You're just gonna be picking it up in store. So I'll be doing that. I'll do the order online curbside pickup. That way, when a store opens up, I can potentially get one there. And I'm doing two different things. I'm doing that, and I'm also gonna be in line at store so I can pick one up in person. And the reason I'm doing both of those is because I cover all my bases. That way, if their order online pickup in store thing if they do reserve the card for me, then I guarantee we'll have a card. And if they do reserve the cards, then that means that anyone in line might not get one because all the cards might be reserved. But on the other hand, if Best Buy says, okay, yeah, you did your online order, order to pick up your card, but we're still doing a first come first basis, I would already be in line for that card, so I would still get a card. Best Buy US. Yes, Best Buy US. I don't know what they're doing for like any other, if there's any other Best Buys in other countries, but that is what the US Best Buy is doing. There's no pre-orders. There's no technically there's no reservations on the 17th. You can go on their website for your local Best Buy store and you can purchase yours and have it and put it to pick up in store. But it's possible, which they didn't say if it's still going to be a first come first serve basis, because if you purchase and pick up in store, but they tell you that, hey, or they make it so that everybody in line gets first priority because they're in line, then that means that you're not going to be able to get your card because they're going to sell out from the people in line. But if they do it so they hold your card, you still have that one waiting for you even if you're in line, which I'm trying to get 2 of them, by the way, guys. Canada launch seems like it's going to be trash. Best Buy said limited stock and only online here. Oh my gosh. Did you contact your local Best Buy? Or was that just Best Buy, like Best Buy Canada's general statement? Because you can contact your local Best Buy and see how they're going to handle it. Because yes, online only, does that mean that it's going to be shipped to you? Or online where you order it online and you just go to store and get curbside pickup? You're scared of thermal? Are you talking about the heat dissipation in the system? The RTX 3080 is one of the most advanced. I actually have a little snippet. So this is what it looks like. And when I get my card, I'm doing a new case for one of my builds too. So I'm gonna be rebuilding it. I might IRL stream that. I'm not sure, but I'm gonna cover like the air cooling, the reason I'm orienting my system a certain way. You see how they have it designed right here where there's 2 down fans. Technically, you would have 3 120mm fans up here. It'd give you the best airflow and air control. What my design is going to be is a 240mm radiator up here in the front. It's going to cap to about right here as well. So the radiator is going to get fresh air into here. If you put the radiator up here, you're going to have heat pushing to the radiator, and you don't want that. Because if your CPU throttles, your GPU gets bottlenecked. Yeah, 3080s and 37s do not support SLI. It's only the 3090. No, but I'm doing dual computers, Vaclaw. So it's not for one computer. It's literally a 3080 for each computer. My streaming one and my gaming one. So yeah, it's not for SLI. There's no reason to SLI anyways. Even if you get 2 3090s, there's no reason to SLI it. 24 gigs of GDDR6X VRAM. Ampere architecture, 19.5 gigabytes data transfer rate. 28 billion transistors. There's no reason to SLI it. The only people I could potentially see SLI it are industry professionals who are developing deep learning systems, so artificial intelligent programming, and video game developers. Those are the only people I see doing a 3090 SLI. Other than that, you don't need it. No gamer, no consumer. So instead of saying gamer, no consumer level person is gonna need a 3090 SLI. Technically, no consumer level person is gonna need a 3090. A 3080 is plenty. You can do 4K, 100 and I think it was like 160 FPS. Will I be IRL streaming? I have to tinker with my phone. So I have the Samsung Galaxy S20 Ultra Plus 5G. I've never done an IRL stream on there, but I'm gonna today at the end of stream, I'm gonna look into it and look at some videos and figure out how to IRL stream from the phone. And I might do an IRL stream of my experience going to the stores, asking the questions, and then waiting in lines too. Get like an entire IRL stream of all that. Now I might have to get some more battery backups in case mine doesn't supply enough power. Or mine should charge my phone 4 times, but if I'm running like a streaming app, the OBS mobile, and a lot of other applications at the same time, then I could be burning through my battery much faster. So I might need like 3 or 4 extra backup batteries. I am scared of thermal because this card takes 320 watts from the wall. So here's the thing though, Raptor, it's not directly to the wall. Remember, there's a AC DC conversion, and that's the whole purpose of your power supply inside of your computer, is to convert the current so that it's usable current for your computer. So your RTX 3080 card, the Founders Edition, I'm not sure about the AIBs because I haven't gotten too much information about them, but your 3080 Founders Edition card, it requires a average of 320 watts to function, to power. It can run on 100 watts, but it's not going to be as powerful as it should be. It's going to be throttled because it has minimum power. The minimum amount of power is 100 watts. 320 watts is the starting point. That's where it's going to mainly be. The maximum potential power consumption of the RTX 3080 is 375 watts. And the reason it's 375 watts, and we're gonna go over that right now, is because off of your motherboard, your PCIe bracket, the PCIe slot where the graphics card sits into, that supplies 75 watts of power from the motherboard. So it pulls 75 watts through that. You have a 12-pin adapter here, but it's still technically 2 8-pin adapters, 2 8-pin plugs. And each 8-pin plug from a power supply can supply a maximum of 150 watts of power. So in total, the maximum draw of the RTX 3080 will be 375 watts. Most people, they'll be about 320. If they overclock, potentially 350. I don't really see anybody going to the 360, 370. Maximum overclock, I see people hitting about 350, 360 at the most, if they're lucky. But 350 is probably the sweet spot where you get perfect overclocking. It's not gonna crash on you, and your system's gonna run smooth. There's no chance to get a Founders Edition in Europe? Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Vaclan, I thought you had a Best Buy near you. Because Best Buy has Founders, well, our Best Buy has Founder Editions, and I can check Best Buy Europe. This is sad, dudes. I didn't know it was that bad. I thought you guys would have like fairly similar like e-commerce to us. Well, yeah, well, I just want to see if they have them here, because this is the Best Buy EU, and it's possible that your store won't have it. It says it here. So yeah, they have them here on their site, and this is not mine. This is the EU Best Buy. I'm not sure exactly which one. Oh, it went to mine. Are you kidding me? It literally just changed it to my Best Buy. Is it only gonna like lock it into my Best Buy? Because that's kind of stupid. Like, I specifically clicked EU Best Buy. It's hard to get it there. Oh my gosh. Oh, see, it's not doing that. Is there no such thing as like a direct Best Buy EU website? Or is it like bestbuy.eu or something? You don't have a Best Buy. Oh, that's why. Well, that's unfortunate. What kind of tech stores do you have? Or do you even have any? Or does everything have to be imported? Because that's kind of unfortunate right there. That's what's going on. But so back to the airflow of a computer. So I'm getting a new Corsair case, and you guys will see it when I pick it up from Micro Center. It holds 3 120mm fans in the front. It can do 3 120mm fans up here and 1 120mm fan in the back. You have Amazon only. Oh my gosh. Okay, we can try Amazon EU. I don't know the direct link for it, so I guess it's this. Okay. Not Eureka. I want literally. Oh. Oh, in local shops. Okay. It literally keeps locking me into the United States. What in the heck? Okay, we could do France to see France, because I remember. Sorry, coughing and sneezing on. I remember Hassan said that he's in France right now. Alza.cz. Oh my god. This is similar to what I was saying, where it's like a kind of a middleman who you technically buy the product from them. They're probably stationed in different countries, and they'll purchase the product and they ship it to you. And there's no Founders Edition here. Oh my gosh. You've already is this where you did your pre-order? So if this is where you did your pre-order through, then your pre-order is not through NVIDIA. Your pre-order is through this company. So if they don't get their hands on enough graphics card, you could be potentially waiting a little extra. So yeah, technically this is allowed because you're not doing a direct pre-order from a retailer. This is through a company that they're gonna buy the cards and then they're gonna ship them to you, or they're gonna purchase them and then have them redirected to you, rerouted to you. Oh, you can't do pre-orders on here either? Somebody said they were. Oh, that was T-Raptor, right? Yeah, I think it was T-Raptor who said that he did a pre-order. But this is unfortunate. What's your premium price that you have to pay for your card off of this site? Or they don't show you that either. Wow. Yeah, not available in store. Oh, so not in stock. That's how it goes in the EU, sadly. That is sad. And you don't have access to Amazon? Because there's a amazon.co.eu. Oh my god. Why is that still $1,200? We're literally 2 days away from the 3080 launch. This thing should have been half price already. And I don't see the 30 series up here. Hang on. Give me an Amazon link. Oh my gosh, that didn't even work. Oh. Okay, let's try that again. Nothing. I guess it would probably be a different link then. Alright, let me try this. And then see if it reroutes me to Amazon now. No, that's not UK Amazon. Are you kidding me? Well, that's unfortunate, dude. Oh. Here, can you try this? I'm gonna put this link in on the YouTube, and let me know if it lets you locate it through Amazon. Which I think you said that you couldn't get Amazon purchases. But yeah, through this website you can track the cards, like what stores or online retailers are gonna have them. It'll tell you the status of them, so when they go in stock, you'll see it. You'll see the prices when they update it. And let me know when you click on that, and if you go to like look for one of them that has Amazon. Let me know if it takes you to the UK Amazon page, or is it only taking you to a North America one? I think Canada will get this exact same Amazon site. But that's unfortunate, man. That sucks. I didn't know it was that bad. Okay, so back to the cards. Yeah, it's a very unique design as opposed to other companies, and the reason I'm saying that is because if we look at the EVGA one, their FTW, you see that they have a heat bracket on the back, which I like that. That's nice, but that's last generation. You see they have a heatsink in here, but there's a bunch of frame in there as well. Oh, you get the Germany version of Amazon? Did it take you directly to the card, or was it like just the Amazon main page? Okay, so back to the design though. You see here how their card, it's built on a frame. You have your heatsink, you have your heat pipes, you have your card, your fans, and the frame. And the frame is pretty bulky. That frame takes up a lot of space. And their fans are not embedded into the heatsink. The fans are just outside on the side. So we're talking 2.9 slots high of card. That is massive, and this is a 3080 card. It's not a 3090. And you can tell that is a 2.9 because this is a dual bracket. This is a dual bracket mount, dual bracket supporter here. And you have some card that's still sticking out even beyond that. All of this right here, where the fans are at, the fan housing. That is insanely large. So people who with a mid-sized case or people with a MATX case might not be able to fit this card in there and get good airflow. As opposed to your card here, as you can see, they managed to make the entire chassis based off of the heatsink. This entire thing is a heatsink. Your fans are embedded in there. They're not sitting on the outside, which would have taken up extra space. So we're talking two PCI slots thick, 2 PCI slots high, and your fans, they mount, they secure into the heatsink. They're not sitting above it or below it. They're sitting inside of there. Your card is much smaller than your reference cards as well, so we're talking a more compact size. Now for the air distribution, it's superior. There's some cards that they're still doing a downward air direction where air is being pulled from the top of the computer pushed to the bottom. Most of the manufacturers, the AIBs, they changed it up. They're pulling air from the bottom of the computer and shifting it upwards, which is, it's a good design. That's the new generation of air controlling your computer. It's take cold air from the bottom and push it to the top. It'll facilitate the air in a way that the heat sticks to one location, and it makes your fans work a little bit more efficiently because they don't have to work as hard to pull air because the heat is already going to be towards the top where the fans are at. You can buy GTX 1080 for $700 US. Alza.com.cc. Well, back left, there's 2080 Ti's on Amazon right now going for like $500. Hang on. Yeah, people were panic selling their cards. That's a high price, but here, Asus ROG Strix RTX 2080 Ti overclocked edition for $500. Now, the tricky thing with this, with doing it this way, is that you don't know what the card's been through. You don't know if the card was purchased 2 years ago, like because that's the release of the 2080 Ti's. You don't know if it came out 2 years ago. You don't know if this person was using it for cryptocurrency mining, which if they kept it in good shape and good condition, then there might not be nothing wrong with it. You don't know if this GPU was running for 2 years straight, 24 hours a day. You don't know if they had like a bad power supply, if their power supplies have failed on them, if they're not running 80 plus rated power supply. So that's one problem with getting a card here. But if you're just trying to get an inexpensive card, when the 3070 drops, after we get our bench numbers and our comparisons, if it's better than the 3080, I mean better than the 2080 Ti, the 2080 Ti is devalued even more, and now it goes down to about $450. $450 is like the average price. I'm still skeptical about that though, because NVIDIA's exact words were the 3070 is a faster card. They never said it is a superior, it is a better card. They said it is a faster card than the 2080 Ti. And technically, that is correct. If we look at the numbers on the 3070, which I'll pull that up right now. Yes, if we look at the numbers on the RTX 3070, spec-wise, it is a faster card than your 2080 Ti. Not in every aspect though. Not in every little aspect of the card. For one, the memory interface width is 256 bit. On a 2080 Ti, I think the memory width bit is 360 something. Here, I have to pull it up. Not stock prices. I was looking at that earlier. So yeah, and not every aspect of the 3070 is superior to the 2080 Ti, and we'll go over those right now. What the hell? I do want to attend this. When is it? Okay, but that's not what I wanted to go to. I wanted just NVIDIA's main page. I was gonna say, is that their page now? What the heck are they doing? Okay. Hello, could I just see the freaking 2080 Ti, please? Why is it so difficult? No. It has the card there, but it's not gonna take me to what I want. Where are your cards? Okay, this better take me directly to where I want to go, and not forum. Okay, here we go. Okay, we have spec side-by-side comparison on both of these cards. And I could close the calculator. I don't need that anymore. Oh, you piece of crap. Okay, so here's your 3070. Here's your... Wow, can I please just get like it nicely organized side by side? There we go. So yes, you're gonna have more CUDA cores. We're running on the Samsung 8nm design, so it's supposed to be more CUDA cores. If not, then it's not a superior card. Oh yeah, videocards.com. You're right, I actually do have that one already. I think they can give me a comparison, right? And they have a dark mode. Let's go. Where is their thing for comparison? Okay, there's a 3080. And then I'm gonna need one for... Yeah, will they give me like a... Crap. Yeah, will they give me like an actual usable card comparison thing? I did 3080 there, 2080 Ti. So yeah, this is what we have, and these, I hope that they have the exact numbers. They should. So 2080 Ti on the left, 3080 on the... Oh crap, we need the 3070, not the 3080. Okay, so these are the official numbers here. Power consumption, your 2080 Ti uses 30 watts more. Understandable. It's a bulkier card. Memory bandwidth, 616 gigabytes per second on your 2080 Ti. 448 on your 3070. So it's slower for the memory bandwidth. Obviously, Your 2080 Ti has a little bit of advantage there. Memory bus width 352 versus the 256, so superior in that respect as well. And again, we know that it has more memory, 11 gigs of GDDR6 as opposed to the 8 gigs you get with the 3070. Yes, the 3070, it's a newer release of the GDDR6, so it's faster. It is 16 gigabytes per second of GDDR6 versus the 14 gigabytes per second of GDDR6 you get with the 2080 Ti. So it's a little bit faster, but that doesn't mean that it's going to make or break it and make it a much better card. So if we look at it in respect, VRAM wise, it is faster RAM than your 2080 Ti. Base clock speed, it's hard to compare those, being that it's a different generation card with a different architecture, so it's hard to get a comparison on the base clock versus boost clock speed. Effective memory clock is the exact same, 14,000 megabytes per second. The max computing power is FP32. That's another comparison as well, 13.45 versus the 20.31. So yes, faster on that one. But as for, is it a better card than your 2080 Ti, the 3070? We can't give you a yes or no yet because we haven't tested the cards out. Hang on, that song's too loud. Yeah, there's no way of saying it's a superior card. Why? Because we haven't seen any gameplay on the 3070. NVidia did a great job when they gave us a comparison of the 3080 to the 2080 Ti, but we saw Doom Eternal at 4K with ultra settings on, and it was a side-by-side comparison. And honestly, it was a very close comparison. We're talking 50 FPS difference. And as for the side-by-side comparison, it looked just about the same quality-wise. Maybe a tiny bit better on the 3080 due to the DLSS feature. But besides that, they look pretty much the same. The smoothness, the flow of the game was the exact same. So the question here is, why didn't they do that with the 3070 versus the 2080 Ti? And there's a couple possible answers. One could be, hey, the 3070 doesn't release until October, and they want to focus attention on the 3080 and the 3090, and then we'll get video comparisons of the 3070 as we get closer to the October 15th launch, I believe. Yeah. When we get closer to the October 15th launch, then we'll start getting comparisons from that card. That's a possibility. It's a valid possibility. It could also be possible that with 8 gigs of GDDR6, your RTX 3070 just doesn't have enough VRAM to run 4K games at ultra settings. And the reason I think that's a possibility is because if you take a look at a lot of the games we're playing right now, these games are pretty tanky. I'm running Fortnite at 1080p, 240 FPS max settings, and this is how much memory I'm using. Oh my gosh, I'm actually, wait, sorry, wrong one. This is, well, it's in idle mode right now, but right now I'm using about 3 gigs just for it to be in idle. When I'm actively playing the game, it goes up to about 7 to 8, and that's Fortnite at 1080p, guys. So 7 being like the highest it would hit when I'm playing Fortnite, when it's generating like a bunch of massive environment stuff, and then it'll start balancing at about 4 to 5 gigs. So imagine on a card that has only 8 gigs available, yet you're playing a game that's trying to utilize more than 8 gigs. And technically you have 7.76 gigs of GDDR6 available on your 3070. So if you have a game that requires 8 or 9 gigs of GDDR6, which there are some games out there, the Division 2, if you put it on 4K max settings and you put everything as high as you can, that game requires about 9.2 gigs of VRAM. So your RTX 3070 is going to start rubber banding and hitching because it just doesn't have enough memory to do it. And it's going to have to draw from shared GPU, which is your reserve memory that you have from your system. And yes, it's okay memory, but it's not as fast as GDDR6. We're talking slower than GDDR4 if you're lucky. And what that's going to do is your game's going to be rendering on a slower series of memory. And that's where you start encountering the hitching and the lagging. It's not due to your network. It's not due to the fact that, hey, this game sucks. No, it's due to the fact that the game's requiring a hell of a lot of VRAM, and your GPU just doesn't have enough for it. So it starts pulling from the system shared GPU, and now you're running at a slower GPU speed and slower VRAM speed, and now your game is being punished for that. So the best thing to do there would be to drop settings. So you start decreasing settings so you can run the game. And here's the problem with that, is that if we have to drop settings on any game we're playing with the 3070 at 4K, it's not better than the 2080 Ti, because the 2080 Ti could run most of the games right now at 4K ultra settings. So having to drop your settings just to run the game at 4K means that the card's not better than the 2080 Ti. But that's just speculation on my part based off of the numbers we see here. And it could be that, hey, maybe it utilizes the game system in a more efficient manner on a better NVIDIA engine system, whatever they're going to do. And that with the 7.76 gigs of VRAM it has available, it runs the game and requires less VRAM to process. It's possible. It's a new architecture. We're running on 2nd gen Turing and 2nd gen ray tracing and DLSS. It's possible that the game could run more efficiently, and more efficiently being that what would require you 9.2 gigs of VRAM on a 2080 Ti to run the Division 2 at max settings on 4K could require just 6 gigs of the GDDR6 with the Ampere architecture to run. And if that's the case, then it's a superior card 100% in every respect. But we won't know that until we test the cards out. And I'll be able to give you a fair assessment and comparison with the 3080, because I have the 2080 Ti in all my computers. With the 3080, I already have the test comparison for the 2080 Ti. I can do it for the 3080, and we can see how much memory it's utilizing in the game, whether it's doing the full 10 gigs or as close to it, or if it's using the exact same amount of VRAM as the 2080 Ti required from the 2080 Ti. If it does, then we know that the 3070 is not going to be a superior card. We'll know that immediately. Because if the utilization for VRAM is the exact same as it, and it's not GPU dependent, it's just game dependent, then the 3070 is going to be in trouble. Yes, it's still going to be a great card for the price, but 2080 Ti's are probably going to go up a little bit more in price if it turns out that the VRAM utilization is the exact same. Because no one's going to want to sacrifice a next generation architecture to drop 3 gigs of VRAM. It's not worth it. You're gonna have you're gonna have ray tracing 1.0. You're gonna have DLSS though. You're also gonna have what is it? The AI or IO. So NVIDIA IO. Sorry. So instead of having to process the game through the system memory, it's gonna go directly from the storage to the VRAM, so the graphics card is going to be much faster. You also have NVIDIA Reflex, so all the features are going to be available. You're just running on the 1st generation ray tracing, which that's not going to be a problem. Most people turn it off anyways. So yeah, a little bit of information there. It's a bit of a banner. All right, I could close this one as well. I could close the EVGA one. Oh man, it's already 6 o'clock. Oh man, okay, so this drops on Thursday. So there's gonna be an update Thursday morning. I need to leave my Epic Games open, the launcher open, just so I got Fortnite update while I'm at the store, or while I'm waiting in line to get in the store. Where's the hashtag ultimate play? Now this, I mean, of course it's gonna look horrible here because that's running through Twitter. Twitter always decompresses it and gives you a lower quality.
The fact that the shadows are all properly grounded, and that the AO is actually correct, and that reflections are actually reflecting, generate a sense of higher image quality that you can really appreciate while you're playing the game.
And I cannot wait to play that.
DLSS means that they're getting a much higher image quality at high resolution, a good performance, than they would otherwise.
And for everyone, these features, these new Fortnite features, are gonna be available for everybody. It's not just for 30 series cards. The RTX 20 series cards are gonna be able to run it. Unfortunately, the 10 series can't do ray tracing, so you're gonna get better better reflections, but you're just not gonna get the full ray tracing effect. It might not even let you enable ray tracing. And that's due to the architecture of the card. The I think it's Pascal cores or whatever cores it was in the 10 series. They're not really designed to run an AI and ray tracing, whereas your tensor cores are built for it. So if you have a 20 series cards, you're gonna get all of the advantages of the new features in Fortnite, Apex Legends, a lot of the games. DLSS is coming to a bunch of them. Ray tracing is coming to a bunch of them. NVIDIA Reflex is gonna come to your competitive games. Fortnite's gonna get it. Apex Legends is gonna get it. Valorant's gonna get it. All right, almost done. I need to check the Micro Center thing again. So I'm mainly refreshing, trying to see when Micro Center gets their inventory. And the reason I'm doing that is because they haven't told us anything about their cards. They said, yes, we're going to have cards. They said they might not have Founders cards. If they have Founders cards, I want to go there because I have a bunch of Micro Center gift cards that I can just use there. If not, then I'm going to Best Buy. It's only 20s. Okay, let's take all this off. What do we take off the... Well, RTX 3080, I think we should leave that on maybe? Maybe not. And then I'm going to check their Twitter page after this as well. 63 cards total, but that's also including like GT 700 cards. Okay, as of now, we don't see anything 3000 series, unfortunately. No update on their forum. Everything's still the same. Their Twitter, you would expect them to like tweet that they got their inventory. Oh, let me mess with my friend real quick. See what he says. Like, hey dude, did you guys get the shipment of cards yet? I messaged him like 2 days ago, I think, so I should be able to find him here. All right, so let's see what he says. He could still be at work. So, like, in Dallas, the Micro Center closes at 6 o'clock. They're like, decreased work hours due to the pandemic. It could be different in Chicago. My friend's in Chicago, the Chicago one, and they might have like different hours, so he could still be in there working. Which even if they close at 6, usually the employees would still be in the store an hour later because they're restocking shelves and they're unpacking. He said they didn't get them yet. Damn it. Oh, he says no, they're not available. They haven't gotten theirs yet. You'd have to be to show up early, and there's gonna be a limit of 1. Oh my. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, he just gave me some information, guys. Oh my god, I don't know if I should tell you guys this. Oh my gosh. And this guy, so like he's my buddy. I met him when I started working at Micro Center. He like taught me all the nicks and crannies and the hoops and everything, that all the ways to get the best benefit from Micro Center. So I learned a lot of it from him. The stuff I teach you guys, a lot of it he taught me. Like the insurance stuff, the getting like brand new stuff for really good low prices, the price matching. And and so like there's like a lot of the stuff he tells me. This, I don't know if he was supposed to tell me this, but but damn, bro, holy freaking crap. Okay, and it's not too big of a big deal for me. It is, dude, but a lot of some people might not think it's a huge deal. Hang on, he's still like messaging. Okay. So he said they didn't get it today. It sounds like he's not at work anymore, so the store's closed. So he said he's gonna check tomorrow, and he's the one who unpacks it, so he'll definitely know when they get it. Here's the thing. I asked him, how many which ones are you thinking you're gonna get, because I want to buy all of them. He says they don't know yet. You'd have to show up early, and they're gonna tell you limit of 1, but the trick is buy 1 of each SKU. So you're limited to 1, but you can buy a RTX NVidia, or you can buy EVGA RTX 3080, you can buy a MSI RTX 3080, you can buy a Asus RTX 3080, and you can buy a freaking a Gigabyte RTX 3080. And it would let you do that because they are different products. They are not the exact same product. If you try to get 2 of the same one, you can't. He said if you want it, you can get 1 of each, of different, like the different brand ones. You just can't get 2 of the same brand. Oh shit, let's go. GG's on that one. I'm not gonna say his name because someone will contact like a Micro Center, be like, oh, well, this guy's leaking information. No, screw you guys. My guy's doing me a solid, and I'm relaying some information to you guys, so he's gonna stay anonymous. I'd be happy if I get card more a month after release. Oh my gosh, a month after release? I mean, waiting a little bit for a card's not necessarily a bad thing if you can still get it a couple months later, because there's different tiers of the card. You have a 0 bin, 1 bin, and 2 bin. Your 0 bin, it's gonna have like an average rating, which means that you're gonna get an average overclock potential on the card, maybe like 10%. Your 1 bin cards, it has a good rating, and those cards you're gonna be able to get like a 15% overclock boost on the card. The 2 bins, those are the best ones. Those are usually harder to find, and you're gonna see them on. You're gonna see people like Jay's 2 cents, Linus Tech Tips, Bitwit, the Gamers Nexus, people like that who review the cards and get them beforehand and review them. They're gonna have a 2 bin card, and they have a overclock potential. They could potentially overclock their card to like 20% extra, and that's because it's a better quality card. So 3 different qualities: 0 bin, 1 bin, 2 bin. 2 bin's gonna have your highest potential for overclock, so better performance. They're all gonna be base clock the same, but the performance overclock is potentially higher on your 2 bin as opposed to your 0 and your 1 bin. 0 bins are about 30% of the pool of cards. Your 1 bins are gonna make up maybe like half of the cards in rotation, maybe 60%, and then your 2 bins are the remainder, and they're the rarest ones. And there's no knowing which one you're gonna get until you actually have it and you can test it. So let's go, man. He gave me some information. Yeah, you need to be fast. Oh my gosh. Wait, are you talking about a month late? Like you're gonna get it a month after release if you're fast, or if you're not fast enough, you have to wait up and get it a month after release? Oh my god, cards. So it's surprising that they still didn't get the shipment yet. I think their delivery days are supposed to be Tuesday and Tuesday, Thursdays. It's fascinating. Oh, you know what? Here's the thing, freaking forehead on my part. They do get their shipment on Tuesday. It's literally what happens is the delivery truck parks in the back and like reverses and sets everything up, locks it on the back of the building, and then it sits there overnight. Oh, miners burned their house mining crypto. Well, what's up, Demise? So here's the thing. We have some information about this, and I don't recommend anyone who wants to get a new 3080 card, don't get it because you want to mine cryptocurrency on it. That's a waste of money. For one, your return on investment, your ROI, you're not going to see it for 250 days. And that's hoping your card doesn't mess up in 250 days. That is when you're going to break even and you'll start to see a return on investment with a 3080 if you were to cryptocurrency mine with it. If these numbers are correct. So videocards.com, they did test, and they have some like some hash rates and information about the 3080 card if you were to try to cryptocurrency mine with it. If you use 100% power, you're going to be spending about 70 cents a day in electricity off the card, and you're going to hash at 81.2 mega hashes per second with the overclock up to 89.1 if you're lucky. Here's the thing, the RTX, so the AMD RX 5700, the 5700, we're not talking about the T, the RX 5700 has a hash rate of about half, almost half, and it costs like $300 right now. The price is going to go down because on the 8th, and AMD announces their new processors. On the 28th, they announced their new graphics cards, the 6000 series. So the 5700 is going to drop in price exponentially. So we're talking potentially a $150 to $200 graphics card from AMD that does half the hash rate of this RTX 3080. And you can get 3 to 4 of those for the price of one 3080. There's no reason to use a 3080 for cryptocurrency mining. And to be fast, there is very limited amount to EU market. Oh man. So yeah, Demise, anyone who's like who's trying to, oh, I'm gonna buy a bunch of these RTX 3080 so I can mine cryptocurrency, you're not gonna really get that much benefit off of it compared to the other ones, to the current cards that are available. So go buy your 5700 cards. Go buy your GTX 1080 Ti's, which are still really good cards for cryptocurrency mining. Don't go buy a 3080 just because you want to cryptocurrency mine. It costs $700. You're not gonna break even for 250 days, and you'll start to see a return on investment there. But by that point, 250 days from now, which is better, like 2/3 of a year, it could be that the hash rate increases dramatically, and now the 3080 that you're cryptocurrency mining with, that you're profiting about $3 if you're lucky a day from, you're gonna start to see a decrease. The hash rate always goes up. That's the thing. The hash rate's always gonna go up. The hash rate requirement. So more people are gonna mine with it, and eventually your $3 a day, maybe 2 months from now, could turn into $1 a day, and now you will not see a ROI for a very long time. So it's not worth it to buy a card just because you want to cryptocurrency mine with it. That's ridiculous. We shouldn't see any reports about people hoarding 3080s because they have a mining farm. No, that's not gonna happen. For one, every retailer has a capacity limit. For each card, each SKU card, you could only buy one per customer. 3080s are going to be insanely sold out. Yeah, we're already going to have a hard time getting one just from people who want it for gaming and like AI deep learning applications. So a cryptocurrency miner is not going to be able to get their hands on more than 1 or 2 if they're lucky, because a gamer is not going to be able to get their hands on more than 1 or 2. I'm not going to be able to get my hands on more than 1 or 2 if I'm lucky. So I doubt we're going to have the same problem we had with the 20 series where the price was excessively inflated because cryptocurrency miners were buying them all. Later on in time, maybe that could be a problem. But as long as NVIDIA keeps the production up, we should start seeing a consistent price. One thing I can tell you guys, don't go on eBay and get a card. Do not go on eBay and get a 3080 card. Because look at what they're selling them for. They don't even have the cards. These are people who are going to wait online and buy a card for $700 and resell it on eBay for $1,200. This is what these people are doing. Timmy Two Skins over here is going to he's going to wait in line at Best Buy. Yo, what's up, GG Manu? How's it going? He's going to sit in line for an entire day at Best Buy. He's gonna buy a RTX 3080 for $760. He's gonna run home. He's gonna package it. He's gonna send it, take it to like a UPS or something, and he's gonna send it to this person who buys it from them for $1,200. $500 extra for the same card. If you live in the United States, go to your local Best Buy very early if you can, or order online, pick up in store. Get a card. Get your own card. Don't buy it on eBay. It's a scam. It's literally a scam. You're paying almost twice as much for this card. I would recommend that if you can't get your hands on one, wait a couple months. It doesn't matter if it's 2, 4, or 6 months. Just wait. It's not worth spending twice as much for the card. Even potentially wait. Hey, you didn't get the 3080. Maybe you try your luck at the 3090. It's around the same price as you were trying to pay on eBay. But yeah, don't pick one up on eBay. I can't believe eBay allows people to do this. This should be illegal. There should be a breach of terms of service from eBay. Alright, so I'm going to play a little bit of Fortnite. I need to get some more real. On the 17th, the new RTX features are going to be enabled for Fortnite. And I'll be testing them out and showing you guys what it looks like. I have a brand new encoder configuration that I'm going to test out tomorrow. And if it works better than my software encoding right now, which, guys, if you're wondering, I am streaming using a processor where most people are using the NVidia encoder from their graphics card. I am streaming using the processor. So this is the quality I get right now. And the new configuration I'm going to test out, it is an NVIDIA configuration. And I've only tested it to record, which it records at like immaculate quality, almost as good as this. It from the recording, it looked better than software encoding. My software encoding looks better than most people's NVIDIA encoders. So we'll be able to see what the new encoder looks like tomorrow. Oh, I gotta unmute. Yeah, we'll be able to see what it looks like tomorrow for a game, for like a stream. I might like test the game or something, but it's gonna be a short stream because I'm gonna go to the stores after that. And then if from the video from that, I'll compare it to today's video. If it looks better than what we have today, then I'll switch it. I'll use that one for the RTX 3080 stream. Alright, so and anyone wondering, when I play Fortnite or games like this, I play for fun. I prefer the aesthetic over the performance. So people say, oh, well, you can get a lower ping or you can get a higher FPS if you lower your settings. It's not needed. I'm running a 2080 Ti. I get 240 FPS average, and my ping is always going to be 60 because I'm in Dallas, Texas. There's nothing I can do about that. Run a freaking fiber cable from the main server from Fortnite and the East Coast and put it directly in my house. That's the best thing I could do. Other than that, no. So yeah, this is the quality I stream at right now. The new settings that I'm gonna try out, if it works in stream, because streaming and recording are completely different. But if it'll stream at the exact same quality with no degradation, it will look better than this. Oh my gosh, I have a little island I haven't unlocked yet. Oh, that's unfortunate. Bum ba ba dum bum. I kind of want to see what it looks like, so let me pull my tablet real quick. Man, that looks clean. Chat, how have you been using that skin? How have I, or how long? If you mean how long, when the skin first became available on an item shop, I bought it the first time. and I had it. I didn't really use it. I put it on one day when I was doing like random skins, and I really enjoyed it, and I stood with it. How long? So yeah, maybe since like season 5 of chapter 1. It was either season 5 or season 6. I can't really remember, but one of those. All right, I have a gun here. Famas. I knew he was gonna peek. See, one thing he should have did is seal the freaking thing off, bro. Seal the building. Makes it so much easier. You can loot without having to worry about people sneaking up on you. So much easier. So much easier. I actually have to seal 2 more doors anyways. First thing you do when you come in this building, seal it off. I don't care if you're in a squad or in a duel. If you're in creative, seal the building off. Not in creative, I'm joking, guys. But yeah, you get my drift, right? Get rid of that. Do that. Because then you can farm the resources here, potentially upgrade all your stuff, and you're done. And he walked past a shotgun. He walked right past the shotgun and didn't grab it. So I'm focusing on metal and brick because those are going to be the hardest for me to acquire. Whereas the wood, it's everywhere. And I have quite the distance to travel. See, I don't know how people, because it never just lets me grab that. I always have to like do a weird edit just so I can grab that piece. This extra metal. I think if I just break everything down first, then I can just run through here and grab the stuff after I've upgraded my weapons. You remember you? Not sure. Did you change your name or something? Because a lot of people do that. They'll generally change their name, come back into the stream, and, hey, guy, you remember me? No, your name's different. How do I make a P90? Or can I even make a P90 anymore? So you did change your name. What was your name before? Oh, you were Savitar. I remember you then. Yeah. You used to be here a lot for my Fortnite days. Oh my gosh, that's 150. Oh, that is painful. Yo, A plays, what's up? How's it going? Alright, 150 left. Oh, he never got the chest. Doy. Should I upgrade this? I don't have enough brick. Crap. Never mind. We're good. We're good. We mainly need this just to break mats, and I think it's faster, like reload speed if it's base. It's for gaming. Your pickaxe hits taking me from me. What does that even mean? Oh, so you're talking about the RTX 3080s for gaming? Yes. If you're like, if people are trying to get one because they want to use it for cryptocurrency mining, don't do it. It's a waste of money. Yes, you can probably profit like $3 a day, but there's cards that cost way less money that you can make about the same amount. So, and the reason that that's like the topic of discussion for today is because when the 20 series released, we had that kind of situation where, darn it, where people were just grabbing 2080 Ti's as many times, like as many as they can, and strictly using it for cryptocurrency money. But that shouldn't be the case here. If they're smart miners, they would realize that it's a waste of money to just go pick one of those up, because you can get a RX 5700 for like 200 bucks used and still profit $2 a day from that. I'm in a horrible position right now, dude. I'm kind of sandwiched between two different people. This is gonna be fun. I hate people like this so much. Oh, for fuck's sake, you motherfucker. Quit it with the fucking boogie bombs. He probably has like 50 of them. You gotta stop watching freaking streamers, bro. Oh my god, I barely have any ammo. This is gonna be fun. I'm fucking dead. Yep. Why? Because I have fucking 60 ping. I can never take a build from someone, and I can never re-put my own build. So this little bitch, he's fucking hiding, just ruins my game. Why? Because he's fucking under 30 ping and he's camping. Yeah, it's just the fact of Fortnite, dude. You have high ping, you get screwed over. Like, I can't build 5 people because my builds take too long to place down. And I can do them quick. It just takes too long for them to place down. Or most of the time I fall through the build. And whenever I'm trying to fight someone like this, they're going to take my build easily because they have lower ping than me. And I live in Dallas and my ping is always 60 or higher. 60 is the lowest. So what should have been an easy fight for someone on 30 ping is a horrible fight for me because my ping sucks. So even though I'm a better editor than this guy, I can't do shit. Why? Because he can just take the build. And if he realized that a lot earlier, I'd be dead much sooner. Oh my god. It feels like Fortnite made it much harder to quick swap from weapon to pickaxe and back. I used to use that so I can get great bloom. Like I would run and do that and get really good shots, and they messed it up. 30 ping? No, I don't have 30 ping. I usually have 60. You see, mine's at 74 right now. So whoever that was has a ping under 30, guaranteed. You have 85 ping? Oh man. So you probably feel it worse than me, where you're trying to build. Yeah, a lot of times the builds are not placing as fast as they should, or you go build ramps and stuff and try to build like do 90s and you're falling through your builds. Welcome to Turkey, Republic of Pings. Yeah, and I don't like that, dude. Fortnite puts too much effort into their skins and aesthetics instead of, hey, how about we put some more effort into adding extra servers in a lot of locations, because now we'll be able to offer the majority of the people a really good experience. Right now, it's limited to those who live in certain locations. If you live in any state in the center of the United States, like the middle of the United States, you have bad ping. And that's not right. Like, hey, let's add new skins. Let's add new weapons, new everything, except for the thing that matters, which should be the ping. The ping, make sure the game flows smoothly. No, let's put a new skin in a shop every week. And yes, I understand they have different departments that work on those, but come on, bro. You tell me that you can't take some of the resources from acquisitions and put it to performance? I just want a smooth game. Like I'm a gamer who I love it when the game is as high quality as it can be, and that it runs smooth. But the quality and smoothness should be the first priority. But to Fortnite, the more important thing is the new skin, the next skin. Wait, I can side grade this, right? Oh, it doesn't let me? Oh, man. Okay. Okay. We don't want that anyways. So I'm trying to collect as much metal as I can, then I'm going to go for brick and then wood, because the wood is the easiest to acquire. About the same distance. Which I'm already almost max wood if you guys are looking. So is that your average ping in Turkey? 85? Because there's some bad days where my ping's like in the 90s. I always forget about the little can right there. And it would give me so much more ammo if I were to remember that every time. I just usually forget about it. Your average ping is 15? Are you kidding me? What the hell? I would love to have a ping that low. That'd be awesome, dude. My ping sucks all the time. Alright, I think that's enough wood. But I do want to get rid of this stuff from here so I can actually farm this. Oh, and we're max metal too. Sweet. Okay, that's perfect. Damn, I feel bad. Who are you talking to? Oh, Neos, do you not see the re-replies? It'll be like, it'll say like restream, and then it'll say Twitch or YouTube or Facebook, and it'll say a name and their message. Because I'm doing it on a bunch of platforms at once. So I'm not just streaming onto YouTube. I'm streaming onto Twitch and Facebook at the same time. And so all the chats are merged for me, but for you guys, they're separate. So I have a bot that puts the messages in all the other chats, just so you guys can see who I'm talking to. So you don't think I'm going crazy. You feel bad? Dude, don't feel bad. You should be mad. You should be mad that Fortnite... It's easy. They can lease a central server in Dallas. Because other games use it. Like, Escape from Tarkov uses a server from Dallas. It's a server from Amazon. There's Google servers all over the country, yet they just don't put it. Oh my gosh, I need more. I think brick was the hardest for me to get this time. So do you guys know if there are any rifts near me? No? Oh man, that would have been sweet. Because then I could spend a little bit more time here looting and upgrading my weapons and then getting out of here. If I find a purple shotgun in there, I'm going to be pissed because I wasted all those mats. We're good, 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 we're good. Oh my gosh! Bad ping, guys, bad ping. Give me that. Give me that, give me some of this. I have band-aids, so I'm not really in a rush. There's 100 ways to heal up in Fortnite. I can turn the radio off? What? You can drive trucks? Yeah, Mickey, you can drive vehicles in here. Mickey's gonna jump in Fortnite now. Yeah, you can drive the vehicles now. Bro, who put that rock there? It wasted half of my fuel. Fine, I don't want a car anyways. In my car, I've been driving so far. Dudes, I got a copyright claim on my YouTube video when I was singing a song, dudes. It wasn't even playing a song. I was singing. And I got a copyright claim for that. Like, what the hell? I'm gonna heal up when I get in here. There's somebody here. I heard him cock his shotgun. He's stupid. He should have had the shotgun out long before that. Because I'm going to heal up and I'm going to fight him. Ooh, thank you. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, this guy has some loot. Like, if you're gonna camp in a building, bro, and try to edge ride, you better have your freaking shotgun out. Don't late second swap the shotgun. That's not gonna work for you. You're gonna get some cheeks divided. And not saying he's a bad player or not. He just never got a chance to like show what kind of a player he was. I hate controller players so much, guys. You guys have no idea. Definitely controller. Oh, for frick's sake, can you like let me build? Oh crap. I thought those were out of the game, bro, for the freaking arena. This is stupid. You guys fight it out. Leave me alone. No, I don't. Why? Because again, it's not my playstyle. I'm actually a pretty good player. It's the fact that I have a shitty ping, dude. So he's gonna instantly take my builds. You saw that. I literally he broke my build. I try to play something and I never get it. It's supposed to be like a 50-50 shot. I never get the take because my ping's so high. And then there's another guy with some, either he has a superpower shit, which shouldn't be in a game at all, or some stupid stuff. And he's coming over here to third party this, which he did. I think he killed somebody, or yeah, wasn't the skin I was fighting the other one? If that's the case, then he killed him. And I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, so at that point, it's like, yeah, I'm mad that I lost that fight. The guy wasn't that good either. He literally sucks at like strategic play. But there's nothing I can do about it. I'm not gonna move to a different state just so I can have better ping. It's not happening. For one, Fortnite's like one of the only games that's a problem in. Destiny, Tarkov, Apex Legends, a lot of the other games I play, Halo, I get under 30 ping because they're utilizing a server in Dallas too. Dallas or in Houston. So I get pretty good ping. It's only for Fortnite. Alright, let's get it. status update on these cards. All right, nothing on there. NVidia, nothing. I don't have the Best Buy on here. Oh man. Oh, I want to see Micro Center. So obviously every store is going to be different, every Micro Center store, and their like inventory. But as soon as the Micro Center stores receive their 3080 cards, they scan them and it will be added to their website. Nothing yet. Do I have the battle pass? Yeah, I can show you what level I'm at after this match. In my car, I've been driving so far. Best emote, guys. Best emote, hands down. Oh, I was a little short, dude. Still a good drop, but I was hoping for a better one. Crap. I'm gonna go for it. All right, I'll start top, go downwards. It's probably my best play because if I don't, someone can late land and take a gun from there and I'll be vulnerable. There's so many people they're fighting. I'm surprised. Oh, that is sad. I need to learn how to use that damn gun. I seriously need to learn how to use that gun. Don't you at me, chat. I'm no good with that. You don't like it? Yeah, like I see the utility of it, but I wish they would nerf it a bit. Not the damage is fine. I just wish that with that gun, they would change it so that when you're charging it, it consumes ammo instead of just using one bullet. That would be fair. That would be more reasonable than what we have right now. Oh no. Oh my god, were these guys still fighting that whole time? Oh, I almost died to him. Play to be. I don't know what he had, but he like healed up so fast. So yeah, my editing's fine. My main issue here is my my ping. I'm gonna buy myself a 3080 hardcore cookies. What's up? No, stop buying cards to mine. Yeah. So people just need to not buy the 3080 for mining, or any 30 series card for mining. It's not gonna net you that much more than a AMD card. The AMD 5000 series cards. You'll earn more money if you go with those cards because they cost less. And for the cost, if you get two RX 5700s, you'll make as much as you would with a 3080, and it costs about half. Well, it will cost about half when the 3080s drop. I mean, when they come out, because the price of the cards are gonna decrease. Your AMD cards are gonna drop in price when AMD does their announcement for the for their 6000 series cards. Someone was there already. But yeah, when it comes yeah, Alex, I'm not saying I'm buying a card for mining. I'm a gamer. But I'm saying that this is my Q&A about whether or not should you buy a card for mining. And I'll show you guys the information if you're still here after this match. There's some stats already on what hash rate you're gonna get if you're using a 3080 to mine cryptocurrency, whether it's whether it's ETH hash or whatever. There's numbers already, so you can see what you would earn with it. And I'm telling you, it's not that good. You're gonna spend more money getting 3080 cards than you would if you got two RX 5700 cards. And there's no guarantee you're gonna make a good profit, being that in 2 months of you getting your card for cryptocurrency mining, the hash rate could potentially double, meaning that you're gonna make less. And now you're screwed out because you just spent that money on a card that you can't really do anything with. It's not gonna earn. Oh, where's this thing at? There we go. Yeah, it's not really gonna benefit you in the way that you hope. So if you wanna be a cryptocurrency enthusiast, for one, no like regular person is gonna be making millions of dollars off the cryptocurrency mining, especially if you're doing GPU mining. No, they're kind of isolated to like specific businesses that all they're doing is buying ASIC miners, so application specific integrated circuits. They're cards that are built for mining cryptocurrency. They're the ones who are gonna make a lot of money. You're just gonna waste your currency and make it hard for other people to get a card and potentially inflated price because you wanted to cryptocurrency mine on a GPU. Why did I hear a chest? It's not there. Ooh. I'm gonna buy myself a 3080. Yeah, hardcore, where are you gonna get your card from? Are you going to do it all online from NVidia? Or are you gonna try to go to a retailer like Best Buy or Micro Center? Check Discord when you can. Gotcha. Whatever. I wish I could farm more, but actually, I have fish. What am I doing? Let me take my time. It's my time. I'm not going. There's a fear in me. It's not showing. This could be the end of me. Everything I know. Man, that drop sucked. Oh, I need the ammo. There's no upgrade machines there. I have to cross to here, and circle's so far away. I haven't really seen a car. Rip Tilted? Yeah, I enjoyed the Tilted Town. Remember that one? That one was fun. I really like that. Because it was unique. It was an area where you couldn't build. And yes, you could still build if you went into other parts of Fortnite, but that was that one spot that you could not build, and I loved it. It was really fun. That was like Pump Central. If you were really good with the pump, you would go there, or the double barrel. You would go there, and if you wanted a hunting rifle, you would go there. Oh. All right, so I can heal up at the... There's a campfire down here. And a med kit. Let's go. We didn't stoke the fire. Which I could probably still die here. Someone could just hedge ride and snipe me. But I have faith. Oh man, bunny rabbit, what are you doing? He's a horrible swimmer. Wait, can rabbits swim in real life? I don't know. I've never had a pet rabbit. So anyone please, if you have that information, let me know. Should I just go for the snipe? Oh, oh. Oh my, oh, you gotta be crapping me, dude. You stupid thing, I should have killed him. Unless he stopped, like, right when the other guy was pushing him. Bit of lag going on here. What the hell? Yeah, I'll check the Discord in a second. Dude, I wanted that kill. That would have given me so much health and shields. Feels bad. Alright, there's one right there. So I utilize the bushes in the arena because it's gonna save me mats. Crap. Should I stay or should I go now? What's over there? There's another med kit. Okay, what is my push? Oh, that guy's not in a circle, is he? Hell no. That guy's weird. Bro, I thought that gnome was a person for a second. Holy crap. Alright, there's 25 people. I can't believe there's this many people alive still. This is clutch. Let's go. And I think there's some of them are there. Maybe in that bush. Think he got scared a little bit, guys? Or no? Oh, I messed that up. Feels bad. Oh crap, I went in a storm. Shit. Let's get out of there. Oh, go fuck yourself, bro. We didn't start the fire. I hate charge. I hate charge so much. You guys have no... You do not understand. Any Micro Center update on 3080? So yeah, I have information and I'll go over to with you in a second. Just let me kill this guy. This guy come out of the storm? What's your play, buddy? Huh? What's your play? Oh, for fuck's sake! Quit third-partying, bitch. Let me fight. I have a med kit over here, so we're good. Oh, he freaking bounce padded, bro. I see him right there. Frick, you remind me about the micro switch. Now I'm gonna be talking about it a lot. Motherfucking edge riding piece of shit. Go fuck yourself. That's right, bitch. I'm coming for you. Frick. I'm gonna have to heal up soon. Gotta do it here, dudes. I don't know what the tick's for, so I'm gonna be safe. No bounce pads, unfortunately. Oh my god, is that a shockmade? Piece of shit, go fuck off. Sacrifices, chat. Sacri-frickin-fices. Fuck me. $108? You gotta be kidding me, bro. 108. Go fuck yourself, bitch. You won because the pump did nothing. No, it saved me, but it didn't because everyone's a fucking edge rider. Yeah, everybody who plays this game edge rides. That's it. I'm literally, I got screwed over by Circle. I'm stuck in Circle half the game. I'm killing people in Circle. I mean, in Storm. These idiots are intentionally riding the fucking edge. Why? Because they're bad. They can't really play center. That's stupid. Exactly. Facepalm, bro. Facepalm. So here's my battle pass. I'll show you the Micro Center stuff in a second, and I'll talk to you about what information I just got. But I'm level 39. I'm gonna get the Baby Groot a Baby Groot sticker soon at level 40. Okay, so as for the Micro Center information, let me mute this real quick. I don't like listening to Fortnite background when I'm doing my discussion. So we'll check on the update, but the stores are closed, so there's probably not much updated on their website. My buddy's gonna let me know tomorrow because he works there. He does the warehouse. He's gonna let me know if they got the cards tomorrow. But he did give me some really good information as to like how to go about purchasing cards. Buy me a 3080, bruh, killer. Next fun fact: Fortnite is the next TikTok. How so? Oh, and let me open the Discord, see what you put in there. Holy freaking crap! Oh, that was Animaniacs thing. Let's go. Oh wait, no, freaking Warner Brothers copyright if I put the audio. It's on Hulu though. Ah, let's go. It's time for Animaniacs. Oh, and you got the Pinky and the Brain in there too, dude. I forgot that was like the start of a lot of great things. And then there was an Animaniacs game that was insane. I loved it. So is it gonna be the original, or is it gonna be like new artwork and new storyline? Or I mean, new episode line, not storyline. They don't really hold an episode to the next couple of them, so it's always independent stories. That's a great cartoon. Oh, Solar. Solar, why the hell was you trying to call me? I have to do this every night. Math? Math's not hard. You can't do this in your head? Is that what you're telling me? So at least, is this what you were like showing me? Like, yeah, you're telling me you can't do this in your head? It's not too hard. You can do a balance equation. Hey, you don't know what 22 times 22 is? How about you shift it? It's hard? How? So let's take this one. You're not using a calculator. You got to do everything by hand and on your head. If you don't know how to do regular long multiplication, how about you do this? What is 22 times 10? That's easy, right? You just add a 0. That's 220. You do that twice. So 220, 220. What is 22 times 2? 44, right? So now your total number is going to be 484. So it's not hard. And that's a slow process of solving it, but it's an easy, efficient way of doing it. Here. I love paint.net. It's free. It's a small application. Doesn't really use too much resources on your system. Get it, people. Get it. So here, you have your 22 times 22. That looks like very difficult to solve, right? Like, oh my God, I don't know how to get that. And I'm saying at your level, I'm an aerospace engineer, so this is like simple math. Half the time I can't even think that's low. But so simple math, you don't know what 22 times 22 is, right? It's too big of a number. So what you do is you're gonna change it. If you're not using a calculator, you're in the 5th grade. So you're gonna do 22 times 10. That's easy. Everyone knows what 22 times 10 is, right? Because you just add a 0 at the end. It's 220. And look at this, 22 times 22, right? So instead of that being that, now you have to do it again. You'll have another one. So 22 times 10. You're going to have 2 remainder, right? And then you're going to add it to that. That's going to be 220 again, right? And I'm doing it really bad, but yeah. So 220 times plus 220. This is 440, right? And then 22 times 2, that's 44. That's easy, right? You just double it. So now 440 plus 44, that equals 484. And it's bad because I'm doing it on a freaking thing. You're in 8th? Nice. So you see, it's not really hard to do. You just have to know the tricks behind mathematics. Oh crap. Why didn't you shift? And that's showing your work. Easy, show your work. Like, oh, I couldn't figure out how to, like, I couldn't contemplate 22 times 22. I don't know that off the bat, like, just in my mind. And I'm saying for you guys, you don't know it in your mind, just break it up. Just because you break it up, that doesn't mean that the numbers are going to be any different. You're going to get the same equation. Try here. 94, what was that? 23 times 23, right? That's tough, right? And this is not school math. This is what I do engineering wise. So 94 times 23, that's pretty tough to actually solve, right? So what if you do 94 times 10 plus 94 times 10 plus, you have 4 left, right? So 94 times 4. And then you get the total equation of that. So you'll have 94 times 10, that's 940, right? Easy. Too easy. And then you add that with another 940. Too easy. And it looks really bad. It's because I'm using my mouse. I broke my tablet, my Wacom tablet. And then this, 94 times 4, that might seem like it's a little bit hard for you, but it's not really hard. Because you know what 94 times 10 is, right? That's 940. So you can rectify this by saying, okay, what is 94 times 5 times 10, right? And this is like how I think in my head. What is 94 times 10? And that's 940. To figure out what 94 times 5 is, and it takes longer here. It's easier when you're thinking this instead. So 94 times 5 is an easier number to solve because it's half of 10. It's easier to solve than 94 times 4, right? So 94 times 10 is 940. 94 times 5, since it's half of 10, should be half of 940. That turns into 490, right? Wait. Yeah, 490. No, that's wrong. 470, sorry. That's 470 because you have 450 plus 20. So it turns into 470. That's easier to figure out what that is. And now how do you figure out what 94 times 4 is? It's one less than 94 times 5. So what you do there is you subtract 94. And that's going to give you what 94 times 5 is. And this is going to be 376. So then you'll take that and you'll add it to here, 376, and you'll solve for this. So 940 plus 940 plus 376. So you're no longer doing multiplication, now you're doing addition. I'm getting a pre-built even though I have the parts for self-built. What the heck? Wait, aren't you doing yours next month, Killa? If so, I would say wait until the end of October because AMD is announcing the Ryzen 4, the 4th generation Ryzen processors on the 8th, and they're announcing the new graphics cards on the 28th. So if you wait towards the end of the month, that's around the time that the processors are going to be released, if you're lucky, and then you can get the 4th gen processor, or you can get a 3rd gen for a discounted price. You want the i9? Oh, okay. i9 10900K, what is that, like $600? That's not bad. So yeah, at least you see how no longer are we doing multiplication here, you're doing addition. So you took this very difficult problem to solve and you broke it up into much more manageable parts. i9 10900X. Oh, okay. It should be out. I think the X is out. $10,850. So $10,850. It's. I thought they did a 10900. They do. Yes, right here. See, 10900K. I don't know about the 10900X. I don't think that's. Oh, it is. No, that's 10920X. So the 10900X is down here. So 560. It's on 550 is on sale. Sweet. All these numbers. Well, this is checking. It's a thought process. It's like how I solve stuff in my head. And not necessarily like this. This is like multiplication, division, addition, subtraction. It's simple math. It's rudimentary math, so it's not hard. But like the thought process behind it, where if you can't solve for x, which x is what 92 times 23 would be. You can't solve for x just by looking at the numbers. Break it up into manageable sections that you can solve for. So you don't know what 92 times 23 is. You know what 92 times 10 is, right? And you have two of those in this entire equation, and then you would be able to solve for 94 times 4. That would be the hardest problem for you to figure out, is what's 94 times 4. And I gave you that solution down here. It's easy because it's only one less than 5, so you can solve for 5 and then subtract 94 from that. Is that supposed to be a 3? This? Yeah. I'm using a mouse, chicken. I don't know what you mean by question mark, Elise. Yeah, we'll do another one here. I'm literally doing your homework for you, you dingbutt. Oh, X3? Right, where at? Right here? That's a 3, yeah. Do you want me to do it slower so that it looks nicer? 75 times 15. 75 times 15. This, it looks difficult, right? It looks so hard to figure out. And yeah, I'll do it a little bigger so that you can see. So at least this looks hard, right? I mean, not to me, but it looks like it's a little bit harder to figure out. It's trickier, right? It's not, it's simple. 75 times 15 is literally 75 times 10. And that's a 10. Chat, that's a 10. Hang on. Let's do the 10 over. 75 times 10 plus 75 times 5. And if you're wondering about my pluses, I'll give you the background behind that. So I'm a aerospace engineer. And a lot of times in higher level mathematics and physics mathematics, you'll have t's was represent an equation or something, and then you're going to be having a plus as well, which is literally you're adding them, you're trying to solve for that. And if your equation has that where you're like, okay, solving for k, and then you're gonna have t, which means it's an equation or whatever it is, it represents something, some number, and then you're adding that to c, which would be the constant, the speed of light. Then you would look at it on paper and you're like, oh, that's a little confusing. So what I have instead is I have my own way of writing it. I would say k is the equivalent of t plus c, and that way I know that that's my t, or I mean that's my plus and this is my t. They're different, they're like written in different like sites, and it makes more sense than the English alphabetical system, because the English alphabetical system is kind of archaic. Work needs to be shown, I think. Well, that is showing your work. No, but chicken, a lot of times they have to show their work. They have to show their work and how they came up with the solution, because the teacher doesn't really care that you got the answer. They care more about how you got the answer. And doing it this way, it's a much smarter way of showing your work, because hey, you can't immediately solve for 75 times 15, but you can solve for 75 times 10 and 75 times 5. This is easy. 750. And then you're gonna add that to this. What is 75 times 5? It's half of 75 times 10, which that's 375. And that's a much easier equation to figure out, isn't it? So you can easily figure this out as opposed to that. And if you show this to your teacher and they say, no, that's incorrect, your teacher's an idiot. If they say that's not the right way to figure that out, your teacher didn't pass like introductory instructor in college. They probably got a bachelor's degree in mathematics. Or not even in mathematics. They probably just took a couple classes in college for mathematics to teach math. But this is an easy way. This is a broken down way of solving it, where you don't have to think too hard. You can solve it easily and it'll work for any equation. Anything. It doesn't matter what it is. As long as you know how to break it down to a much more reasonable, much more understandable equation, then you can solve it. And that's pretty much what physics mathematics is taking an equation that's very difficult and breaking it down into smaller equations that are easier to solve on individually. Then once you solve for those, you add them back into the master equation and you solve for that. This one should be fairly easy for you. What's 692255? With the same exact processy chicken? Okay. And then put a dot times 8. Solve for that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take this number, I'm going to call it x. So this means x. So I don't have to write it multiple times. So x times 8 equals s, and we'll do x times 10 equals y. So literally for this, we're just gonna go so x equals 6 9, I can't even write it, damn, 2 2 2 5. Wait, is there a 1 in there? Chicken, where the hell did you come up with that number? And a 0. That's what it's times 10. Now we're gonna solve for z, and z equals x times 2, and then our final equation is going to be, wait, that's not x, this is y, sorry, y. Our final equation is going to be y minus z equals your solution. Remember when the back of the book tells you the answers in school? No, so in my colleges, so undergraduate and graduate, we didn't use books. Our instructors were subject matter experts. They were like world renowned in their field, and they taught us like real world what they were working on, not just out of a book, out of history. No, they taught us what they were working on. So anytime they were going to teach us a physics component or an engineering situation, they would teach us based off of what they're doing or their experiences. And that's more effective than a teacher teaching out of a book from somebody who died like 100 years ago. So that's how I would solve that, chicken, if I'm doing it in my head or doing it on paper. I'm not going to try to solve that large number times 8. I'm going to try to solve that large number times 10, which is just 0 on the other side. And I'm going to try to solve that large number times 2, which is some rational number, much nicer number to see. And then I'm going to subtract the first one, the smaller number from the larger number. That's going to give me the bigger one, give me the times 8. But yeah, and this is how it would look if you're doing like it on physics. So I'll do a new page. I'm literally going to teach you guys a little bit of physics, guys. Or not just physics, but higher level mathematics. So it's using calculus. I think trigonometry uses it a little bit as well. So let's say we're solving for x. We don't know what x is because x is some weird number. So in the end here, we want to know what x equals. I should leave that blank. But yeah, we want to know what x equals. And y equals some equation, some number, some very large equation that takes you a long time to solve. Z equals some parameter, and you don't know what that equals. And that's not a 0, that's literally a parameter. And then you also have f, which you don't know what f equals, but it's a very large equation that you have to figure out. And on paper, you're seeing y plus, oh crap, y plus f equals z. And you have all these different equations in here because y means its own thing. Let's say y is 6x plus 4t. That's its own equation right here, and you're plugging it into here. So y equals this. You get a little sheet up here that tells you what each equals. Z could equal 2x squared plus 4x, and you don't really know what they are. So this is what your z equals, and then your f could be 6 or something simple, or it could be even harder. You don't know. You would plug these into here. So now you have, instead of y plus f equals z, you have 6x plus 4t equals 2x squared plus 4x. And you have to solve that so you can figure out what x equals, because x is what is the unknown and x is what we want to know what it is. Oh my gosh, my throat. And so you'll start to do a balance equation. If you don't know what this is, let's balance it out. Hey, what if we were to take this 4x away from here because we want this to look nicer? That's easy. We'll have 6x plus, is that a 9? That's a 4, sorry. 6x plus 4t, and then we subtracted 4x from that side, right? So we put it over here, and that equals 2x squared. And now we want to know what that, we still haven't figured it out enough, so we want to keep going. So we're going to go up here. Yeah, my stuff's messy, but it's like my engineering thought processing. So now we still want to figure what this is out, what this means. We don't know what x is yet. So what we're going to do now is we're going to divide everything by 2 because we want to get rid of this 2. So we're going to divide all of this by 2. So now we have 6x plus 4t minus 4x, and all of that is divided by 2, and that equals x squared. We still haven't solved for x though, right? Time to use the quadratic equation. Chicken gets it. Yeah, so we still haven't solved for x because we don't know what x squared is because there's too much unknown in here. Now let's see. Let's divide it. Let's do the square root, because we want to get rid of that square, right, to the second power. So now we have the square root of 6x plus 4t minus 4x all over 2, and we get the square root of that, and that's what x equals. And there's your answer. That's x. That's it. You don't have to figure out what the hell is in here or anything. This is it. You can go further and you can actually try to figure that out yourself, but this is your answer. That's your college level mathematics. Well, actually, it's like your senior high school level mathematics, junior, senior. Hang on, I'll do a new one at least. But that's elegant, easy, simple. Any teacher who tells you that that's horrible, that's not really solving it, clearly doesn't really know how to teach. But everything in life is just balancing. And once you get to a certain level in like in education, you start to realize that you can take your physics field and you can relate it to everything. Why? Because physics is the fundamental force of a fundamental understanding of everything. That's what it is. Engineering, you can relate it to anything. Hey, there's nothing engineering doesn't cover. Is it what you're working on? 10 times 20. What are the zeros for? And that should be simple for you because you have 10 times 20, right? Anytime you multiply anything by 10, it's literally just add a 0 to the side. So the answer to this is 200. I don't know if your teacher wants you to show your work, but why would they do that? Because this is like primitive mathematics to me. It should be primitive mathematics to anyone who's in grade, like upper level grade school or middle school. You should understand that anything multiplied by 10 is just that number plus a 0 at the end. And that's just simple mathematics. There's nothing to it. There shouldn't be any show your work. There shouldn't be, hey, how about you do it long multiplication? Which I don't even know if that's a thing, but how about you do it the long way? Okay, that's gonna be 100, and then that's 0, and then what do we have here? No, that you shouldn't have to do that. Why? Because this is primitive mathematics. Can I get a base resolution of 1920 by 1080, please? Instead of me having to type it every time, it's getting annoying. 10 times 10 plus 10 times 10. That's childish chicken. So anyone wondering why I'm laughing at this is because, sorry, I did that wrong. But anyone wondering why I'm laughing at this is because someone would probably see this and they'll be intimidated. They'll say, hey, that's a lot of tens. I can't figure that out. But the truth is, it's not hard because anytime there's a number multiplied by a number and then there's an addition after that, you're going to do the multiplication or division first. So multiply, divide, add, then subtract. That's the way you do it. So that would actually be 100 and 100. So it's literally just 100 plus 100. So you're not really figuring out like, oh my god, this is too many numbers, I don't know what to do, I'm kind of lost, and I'm butchering the freaking mathematics here. I'm lost, I don't know where to start. And that's where people get tricked off in their like in their elementary school or middle school mathematics, is that your teacher didn't really explain this to you well, because they're teaching to the masses instead of to the individual. So they're trying to tell you, hey, what do we they're like, solve this, and you're looking at it, you're like, I don't know where to start, there's too many numbers, you're just intimidated, you start to get you start to get like a horrible tunnel vision, and you don't know where to look, and you start to hate it. You start hating mathematics. But mathematics is fun and it should be enjoyed. But your teachers they make it a horrible experience because they don't really teach it to you. You don't understand what's going on. So this long equation is actually this, and that is easy, that is simple. Takes you barely any time to solve. Yet you wouldn't know that when you look at it right here, because your teacher doesn't explain how to, like, the fundamentals of mathematics. Among Us, what's up, George? Yeah, I'm probably gonna jump in that in a little bit. And that's what a lot of people, their biggest problem is. And they're not the problem. The problem is their teacher sucked, and the teacher didn't really show them how to properly understand the fundamentals of mathematics. And so the higher you get in education, the more you hate it because you still don't understand the fundamentals, and you just start to hate it even more, and you say, I'm not a math person, I hate math, I never want to do math again. But if your teacher took the time to actually help you understand and to make sure you understood the fundamentals of mathematics, then you would have been fine. Yeah, Elise, I don't know what you did here, but that's wrong. That should be, if that's a 6, that should be 600. I have to go for 20 minutes at 8. Gotcha. Private or community? If we get enough people with mics, we could do private. If not, we could do community. Yeah, Elise. So, like, I don't know why you're putting zeros there, but technically it is a 200. You should already know that anything times 10 is that number plus 0 at the end. That's a B, ID boo. Are you trying to do like the freaking boo for boo? Like this? Is that what they're doing? I can join with Discord. Sure. Yeah, I'll jump into Discord in a second. Like, is this what's going on here, chicken? Yeah, but does, like, the teachers, like, they don't teach the fundamentals, chicken, and they want you to show your work. Yeah, you can't show your work if you don't understand the fundamentals of how to simplify mathematics. And so they couldn't care less about if the answer is right or not. They just want to know if you understand how to show your work. Because if you can properly demonstrate how to show your work, then you can find the answer to X. You didn't tell me Micro Center update? Oh yeah, so we'll go over that right now, Pi. So we just checked on the Micro Center site. We didn't really see anything. And I talked to one of my buddies who's in a Micro Center. I'm not going to tell you which Micro Center anymore, but he works at a Micro Center. He works warehouse. He said they have not received their cards yet, which sucks because that means that tomorrow is the last day they can get it. If they don't get it by tomorrow, they are not going to be ready for launch. They will not have cards available for launch. But they are probably going to have it tomorrow. So he's going to contact me tomorrow in the morning and let me know if they got the cards or not and which cards. So he told me they're going to be limited one per customer, obviously, one card per customer. But here's the loophole. He said that it's one SKU. So a SKU number is how retailers are able to distinguish a certain product, a specific product, a SKU number. So every EVGA GeForce RTX 2060 KO Super Ultra KO Ultra overclock dual fan is gonna have this exact same SKU for this one. This is a 2070. It's a different card. It has a different SKU number. You see 06, 09, different SKU numbers. So when it comes to the 30 series, your 3080s, you're going to have Founders, you're going to have MSI, Asus, EVGA, all the different brands, Zotac, and they're all going to have different SKU numbers. When they say one per customer, it's literally one SKU number per customer. So I can technically get a EVGA 3080, I could get a Zotac 3080, I could get a MSI 3080. And you see the little loophole there? And you just told me that. So that's the information there. But if when he contacts me back, if they don't have Founders, I'm going to Best Buy first because they do have Founders, and then I'll try to go to Micro Center afterwards. Oh, so yeah, George, I'm gonna be in the corner Discord room if you want to jump in there. But yeah, so that's the information there, and he's gonna contact me as soon as he finds out, or as soon as he receives the cards in the store. And he's gonna let me know which ones they have and a rough estimate of how many they have. And nothing new on NVIDIA's site, nothing new on Best Buy yet. I'll call Best Buy again in the morning tomorrow, and I'll probably stop over there because I'm going to Micro Center to buy a new case, and then we'll get all the deets for that. Let me close this game down now. Which third party would I get? I would either go for if an Asus ROG is available, I'd go for that, a Strix. But I don't think they have a ROG Strix yet. If not, it would be a tie between EVGA and, so I think it's the EVGA Ventus or Gaming probably, and the Zotac Gaming. Those are my two third-party choices. Actually, that's not the only one because you have the Galax, and the Galax is insane, bro. I don't know if you guys seen this one. I talked about it early into this, into my like segments of the 30 series cards. This was like one of the first things I covered. But your RTX 3080 Galax is insane. Like, they do amazing cards. Now, the reason I probably wouldn't go for this one over the other ones is because of the bulk of it. These are going to be very thick, triple C. But their fans are amazing. The RGB they inlet in there is amazing. The design in general is amazing. You see how they have this giant input? On here as well, you throw a back fan too to help pull more pressure. And you see right here, it's an ugly looking fan, but it is efficient. So if I'm not going for aesthetic, I would go for a Galax. If I'm going for aesthetic, I'm going to go for a Zotac or EVGA. But look at this. Like, it is an ugly card, but it is one of the best like overclock cards on the market. 3 display, 1 HDMI. This is 1.4 and 2.0 or 2.1, sorry. And it is just, it's a work of art. An ugly work of art, but a work of art nonetheless. Gun go pew pew. They have a mobile app you can use to overclock your system. And they've already done tests. Here, this is their card. In comparison to 2080 and 1080. And this is trustworthy information. Trustworthy information on these 3 games from the NVidia RTX 3080. I don't even think this is supposed to be available yet. But as you can see, it's not 2 times the performance as people keep believing. That's a misnomer. It's not twice as good as a 2080. And it's definitely not twice as good as a 2080 Ti, which people always associate. Oh, RTX 3080, twice as good as 2080 Ti. No, that's not what they said. They said the RTX 3080, it's much better. It's almost twice as good, twice as fast as a 2080. But when you compare it in performance, like actual performance wise, and get the numbers, it's maybe 145% better than an RTX 2080, which is still a great leap. Generational wise, it is a much larger leap than we've gotten with the other ones. Like, this is for Borderlands 3. This is the leap we got with the 1080 to a 2080, and that's why people didn't really upgrade to 20 series cards, is because the boost in performance and quality was not as high as people were hoping. You were getting maybe a 10% performance boost from a 10 series to a 20 series. If you go from a 10 series to a 30 series, we're talking maybe an 80% performance boost. And from a 20 series to a 30 series, we're talking 45 to 50% performance boost. You would go for an EVGA? Nice. Plus, anyone who's still rocking a 10 series, you're going to want to upgrade, because you're also, like, these games, the control, I think, will have DLSS enable ability and IO. Minecraft, I don't think it'll have it, and I don't think Borderlands is going to get any updates for this. But a 10 series performance and quality compared to what you would get with a 3080, 3070, 3090 that's running DLSS, ray tracing, IO, NVIDIA Reflex, you're going to see a much larger performance boost and quality boost and efficiency with the 30 series cards as opposed to a 10 series. So if you have a 10 series and you save up money, definitely upgrade to a 30, or even upgrade to a discounted 20 series. But going from a 20 series, a high-end 20 series, to a 30 series, if you have a 2080 Ti and you're in a financial situation where you saved up money, and hey, if you spend the money to get a 3080, you can't really spend any money later in a while, don't do it. Use your 2080 Ti. If you're in a financial point where you can buy the 3080 and it's not really going to bother you, because hey, I don't care what they say, it's still a newer card, I'm going to go for it, do it. It's fine. But if you saved every penny you have, and buying a 3080 is going to financially hurt you for a while, and this is if you already have a 20 series card, don't do the upgrade. Save your money. It's Shrek's dog. That's not Shrek, that's an ogre. Or not? Yeah, that's an ogre. And look at the difference in this is Control, isn't it? Oh, this is Watchdog Legions. This is what it normally would look like on the floor compared to what it looks like with ray tracing enabled. You're upgrading from a 970? Yes, Pi. So you're in a position where the 10 series didn't really offer too much of a boost in performance and efficiency, so you waited. The 20 series wasn't that much of a boost either, and you waited. So the 30 series is definitely an improvement for you. You're definitely going to notice a larger potential with your gaming, as opposed to people who just upgraded to the 10 or upgraded to the 20. You're going to notice a large difference in how your game runs. Now you have to make sure that your power supply is sufficient, 750 watts minimum to run the card, and 2 independent 8-pin PCIe power cables to go to the card, because if you're going to Founders card, you're going to use the 12-pin to dual 8-pin adapter. If you're doing a AIB board, you're gonna do to a dual 8-pin adapter, or God forbid you do the MSI one, you got to do a triple 8-pin adapter. You have an 850 watts. Nice. So yeah, aesthetically, it looks way better with ray tracing enabled, and you're not going to take that much of an impact on your GPU utilization, because this picture, which looks better than this, is also not being rendered at this quality. Let's say this is 1080p, and this is also scaled to 1080p. This one, just with DLSS enabled or DLSS disabled, this is your standard image. It's 1080p. That's what was rendered. When we're talking DLSS for 2.1, you're not going to render 1080p image. What's going to happen is the game's going to render this exact scene, but it's going to render it at a much lower resolution, so 360, 420. So it uses less resources to render it. It renders it faster and it renders it quicker. And then with the DLSS, the deep learning artificial intelligence, it upscales it, so it fills in all the blanks and smooths all the edges, and it makes it look as if it's native resolution, in some instances better. And then you can upscale it even further. You could take that 1080, so that 360p resolution image that you had, it scales it to 1080p. You could also take a 1080p image that you have, and you can upscale it to 4K and 8K. Imagine triple pins. Oh my gosh. You understand none of this? Oh man, bruh. You want to see that in your own eyes? Oh my gosh, yeah. That's why I've been working on the new encodings, the new encoder, so that I can try to capture and show you guys exactly what I see. And for recording, I did it. If I record a gameplay or anything, it's recording at almost the exact same quality that I'm seeing it at. So now I just need to see if I can mimic that for streaming, and I'm gonna try that tomorrow for tomorrow's stream. I'm gonna try to stream it with that new encoding feature, and see if I can get it to output as close to the same resolution as possible. Because at this point, for my stream and some other streamers, because not everybody drops their settings so their game can run smoother, because I have a 2080 Ti, I don't need that. How will the game run if someone uses a 3080 to stream and play games? It should run fine. And the reason it does that, let me find I need to find an image for it. So yeah, come on. Why is your site so hard to look through? Alright, give me the breakdown. I don't care about all your stuff. Just give me the breakdown and I'll explain it. Oh, pooey. Alright, we'll look at the 3080. Once I get like the actual breakdown where we can see the components and stuff, then I can talk to you guys more about it. Design. I have to just find the right image. If they even have it here. They don't, bastards. And that was all their galaxy. Their gallery only has 3 images. But with your RTX cards, 20 series and 30 series, you have the majority of the card that's built and designed for your graphics and your gaming, or your rendering, whatever you're doing. But there's also an independent chip in the cards. It's a dedicated NVidia NVENC encoder. It doesn't impact the GPU part of it. It is its own independent chip, and it is meant for streaming. That's all it does. It's meant for encoding. So when you stream and game off of a RTX card, a 20 series or 30 series, you shouldn't really notice any difference in your game when you're streaming and gaming, because the game it's not gonna utilize that encoder no matter what. It can't. It's not gonna use that encoder, the encoder chip. And your encoder is not going to use your GPU resources. It's going to use only the encoder chip. So if you're playing a 1080p max settings game on a 3080 and you're streaming off of the encoder, you shouldn't notice any difference in your gameplay if you're streaming or not streaming. Now, there are some addendums to that though, because it's not just going to be CPU that's being tanked. You're also going to be using system resources, so CPU, your DDR4 RAM, system memory. Those factors have to be factored in there as well. So if you don't really have that strong of a computer, you could notice some problems where oh hey, my GPU feels like it's getting bottlenecked, and it could be because your CPU is also being utilized a little bit for your OBS to be open. Plus, you're using RAM as well too. Because you're using a 970, and when you play and stream, you would have to lower graphics settings so streams don't lag. Yeah, you're not gonna have that problem with a RTX card. The 20 and 30 series have a built-in encoder, whereas 900 and a 1000 didn't have that. They didn't have that encoder that was built with the 20 series, and it was thrown into the 30 series as well. So it's the exact same encoder. You're not gonna really notice a difference in your stream quality. So anyone who's getting a 30 series card because, oh, I want to stream at better quality, no, that's not necessarily true. If your stream looks like shit, or not just shit, if your stream looks like a certain quality now with a 20 series card, it's gonna look the exact same way with the 30 series cards. NVidia and OBS and Twitch, they're in the process of implementing this new feature. So the new encoder, which is going to be AV1, they already had the AV1 decoder. They're working on the AV1 encoder, and they're working on newer OBS settings where you could utilize more of your GPU. So people who are running an independent streaming computer, they will be able to utilize the entire graphics card instead of just the encoder chip. People who are doing gaming and streaming on the same system, you're not going to really utilize those features, because then you're going to notice some performance decrease in game, because the resources are going to be utilized for streaming. So for me, it's perfect to get a multiple 30 series cards, because I could utilize the full potential for streaming. Whereas someone who's doing gaming and streaming on the same system, they're not going to be able to do that, because they're gonna improve streaming quality but decrease gaming quality, or decrease the potential for your game, and that's gonna hurt. So you're literally choosing which side of the blade do you want to get stabbed with. Do you want to get stabbed with the encoder side for your stream, or do you want to get stabbed with the gaming side? And that's one reason to consider going to a dual PC setup, is if you want to get that higher end quality when they release the new features, which I have my settings, and we'll test it tomorrow. I want honest impressions and information, guys. I don't want people to water it down, say, oh, it's okay. No, I want you to tell me, hey, this kind of looks messed up, this looks wrong, it doesn't look like it did yesterday. Things like that are going to help me critique the settings and the features that I'm using. So that's what I needed to know. Nice. Da, 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 da. So yeah, tomorrow I'm not really gonna be playing video games. It's gonna be more videos, because the NDA lifts tomorrow at 6 in the morning. So we're gonna be watching all these videos, the Linus 2 cents and the Jay's tech tips, and the Bit Nexus. I mean the Bit Nexus and the gaming bit. We're gonna watch all those videos and see what their experiences are with the 3080 cards, and I'm excited for that, guys. I kind of want to like hold my breath so I can fall asleep and wake up in a couple hours to the videos. Bit hardware. So yeah, and as always, I give you guys all the information, not just, oh well, here's our benchmark. No, I'm gonna show you guys how much of the VRAM I'm utilizing when I'm running software or I'm running games. Paul Witt, oh my gosh. Did you know that Linus always wears the mandals? No joke, he always wears mandals. Oh my gosh, look at that. Colors are more vivid. You can see the contrast much better. And then you can actually tell like where the water is, instead of just having like a simulated puddle with a cup that's floating over it. You can actually see that the cup's not floating over the water. The cup's sitting on top of the water. You see the cup reflection on it. And that's what you're getting with your ray tracing. It's real world lighting effects. Simplest explanation, real world lighting effects. So what you see in real life when water reflects when light reflects off of water or puddle or off of a shiny surface, that's what you're gonna see in a game. And that's why DLSS is an amazing feature in game. So take a look here. You see this is the door, and you have some RGB lighting right there, or whatever it's called. I forgot what the things are called. But you have some really cool color lighting right here, and normally that's it. It's just simulated on there. with DLSS enabled, I mean with ray tracing, sorry, with ray tracing enabled, you're actually seeing the reflection from your angle of this lighting effect onto here. So let's say you're playing an FPS game here. Let's say this is not real world. You're playing an FPS game, and let's say you are right here, like staged in a certain position, and you're gonna shoot. You want to kill someone who comes out that door, but you don't know if they're out, if they're behind a door, or if they're outside already, just hiding. If you're right here, you'll be able to see the reflection in the mirror image right here. You're gonna go for a bit, gotcha, Elise. You will be able to see the reflection right here. Same thing over here. If you're right here, positioned strategically around this little block, and you're waiting for somebody to come so you can ambush them, you don't have to look all the way over here. You could just look at the water reflection, and as soon as they get to about right here, if the lighting is right, you'll be able to see the reflection there and know where they're at. And that's what ray tracing is going to do for the gaming industry, which ray tracing is already a thing. It's just ray tracing 2.0. I mean ray tracing 2.0, which is it's more advanced. It works better. And then couple that with DLSS 2.1, which will give you the same scene, except for it's using less resources because it's rendering it at a lower resolution and just upscaling it. You have 2 empty PC cases. I'm gonna slowly build a PC for streaming. Nice. Well, good luck with that one. Anytime people have questions about streaming or computers or technology, just feel free to ask. I enjoy doing that. I enjoy helping people and answering questions and getting people, like, helping people figure out what they're gonna do. You see this right here, right? For the sex shop, it's kind of blurry there, and then when we move this over, you can actually make it out more because it's not just partially simulated. You actually have the lighting on there completely. I want a full potential on the GPU as well. Nice. Dun, 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 dun. All right, enough of that. So I'm gonna change directory to Among Us in a second. Oh, my throat. I'm gonna make some more soup because that helps me out a lot. The soup. So I'm gonna make that real quick. It's gonna take me like 5 minutes or so. So once I come back, I'll change the directory, guys. But I'll leave you guys on the page with the information from that cryptocurrency mining with the card, which don't do it, guys. It's not worth it. All right, my soup is in there warming up. Oh yeah, the thermal photo, the left side, it looks like the fan isn't spinning compared to the right. Dude, should we sometimes put a name, our name in Among Us, dummy 1 2 3 4 5 6, or how much are we Go to public lobbies and vote fast for skip every time like free play. What? You have to kind of explain that to me at least. I have no idea what you're talking about. Alright, so here's the thing, Pi. I was looking at that earlier too. So, what do you... Oh, you're talking about the video? That it looks like the fan's not running? It is spinning. You don't see that? Here. It's off and it turns on. And remember, these are efficiency designs. So if the GPU is cool enough, the fan's is gonna rev down. It'll have a lower RPM. If the GPU is just cold completely, then the fan should turn off. Or if it's cool enough, the fan will turn off. So yeah, your fan is spinning. And you can see that you can tell, because if it wasn't spinning, you'll just see heat here. You wouldn't see cold air, like a cold section. This is your thermal videos and thermal visualization. Is that the redder the area is, if it's black then it's burnt. But the redder the area is, the hotter it is generally. And then you can see orange is like it's like in the 50-ish degrees Celsius. Your blue is probably in the 20, 30-ish degrees Celsius. And then the green is like 30 to 40 degrees Celsius. So that's how you can kind of get a gauge for what things are. And this is an M.2 slot. So it's fascinating to see that this is completely cool. Either there's no M.2 here, or this M.2 just doesn't generate as much heat as you think it would. If they zoomed out and they showed you the entire computer, you would see that the power supply also has like an orangish, and in some instances a slightly reddish color. That's because the power suppliers are not 100% efficient. So all of the energy that it pulls from the wall is not being converted to usable energy for your computer, and so it is ejected either through the grounder if there's too much current, or it's converted to heat, and that's why your power supply will heat up as well. So from this case, I can tell you 100% that there's a bracket over the power supply. So the power supply doesn't generate, when it pushes heat out through its fan, it doesn't push it upwards. It gets trapped by the little bracket that's sitting over the power supply. Otherwise, you would see some yellowish colors here coming from the power supply. And then over here is very fascinating as well. So people wouldn't really point this out, but you see this, right? This is your power cable, your 12-pin adapter. And you see that the heat, it's in a very hot location. So this could be one thing to take into consideration too. If you don't have efficient airflow and your graphics card gets too hot, it pushes into the 80s. 80s is like still usable, but it pushes into the 90 degrees. You could melt this cable because it's right there on the freaking heat sink. You could melt the cable. Wasn't there an agreement of not allowing to install GPU and power it up? No, that's wrong. So there's going to be different NDAs. Like if you look at Digital Foundry, they've done they did benchmarks already, and they showed them on a certain game. Most people have a standard NDA clause where, hey, you can't give any of the performance information out until this day, which is tomorrow. But they're able to do their unboxing. Some companies might have the ability to do a thermal test, which this doesn't give you any performance. This is just a thermal test. This doesn't really tell you anything about how the card runs, like how the card performs. So there's little ways around that. Some people were able to put the card in their computers and show a game running. They just couldn't show FPS. They couldn't show the percentage utilized. They couldn't show the speeds or anything. They could just show the game running on the card. Hey, this is Fortnite running at 1080p on RTX 3080. That's it. But yeah, these things, and you have to read these. So I'm fairly certain that like Digital Foundry and videocards.com, they had their lawyer look over the contract to see what they're able to do. But if they put the pins at the bottom, would that be the same heat spread like it is on the side like this? No. If they would have designed this with just flip this section and this section, which they could have done in their design, it would be the exact same. There wouldn't be any difference. They would have to angle the 12-pin adapter, the 12-pin input more, because this is at like a 45-degree angle. They would have had to put it maybe towards like a 20-ish degree angle instead, but it would have worked better because I mean, like, for thermal conductivity, it's going to be the same. For performance, it would be the same, but aesthetically, it would be better. Yes, you're going to have to go through a little bit more trouble. You have to make sure that the graphics, you take the graphics card out, you put the power connector in, and then you put the graphics card back into the PCI port. But that's fine. I would personally do that. I don't care. That's like a 5-second adjustment. It looks nicer. The cable's hidden on the bottom. There's all this unused potential down here underneath the graphics card, and it's been like that for years. Unused potential underneath the graphics card. If they flipped the damn power connector and put it down there, it would have been beautiful. I would have been in love with this card, and I would have definitely not considered looking at any other cards. I mean, I would have looked at them, but I would have not considered trying to go with another card, because this would be the card for me 100%, no matter what the other cards show. All right, I'm gonna get my check on the soup, and I'm gonna get some more juice. I'll be back. I'm back. I'm gonna customize the split pins. Maybe. I mean, initially when I first get the cards, no, because I have to pick up some stuff to do so. But eventually, yeah, I am gonna customize like the well, I'm not gonna customize the pin adapter. I'm gonna just buy a third-party pin adapter that's not an adapter, third-party pin connectors. So it'll be 12 pin and it's very long and it'll split up into two 8-pin cables that you plug into the power supply. So that's what I'm gonna get. Yeah, there's some being made. There's some by NVidia, but I think they were sold out. They were sold out yesterday. I'll have to find it. Yeah, yesterday they were sold out and they probably are still sold out. I think I closed the page. Crap. But yeah, they were definitely sold out. So I would have to try my luck next time. Let me switch this over to Among Us real quick. All right, 2 more and we're done. Da, 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 da. Oh my god, I typed Amog. Alright, we are updated. Let's go. Is Micro Center gonna have the adapters? They most likely will, just not on release, not on launch. So eventually they will have the cables because the adapters, because they sell AIB components too, not just cards. So they have like extra power cables and stuff from EVGA and MSI and other companies. So I mean, not MSI, EVGA from Corsair and them. So it makes sense that they're going to be selling that adapter when it's available from all the manufacturers as well, because that's going to be a really good like sale item. It'll cost them maybe $5 per cable, $10 at the most, and they can profit like sell it for like $35. I forgot to freaking do Fortnite, dude. I literally closed it without unmuting it. What is it called? It's a 12-pin to dual 8-pin cable instead of adapter cable. Oh, didn't Among Us have an update? That like now there's new codes and stuff. But yeah, I think it's I mean, you're probably gonna be able to find like Amazon Basics in like 6 months for the adapter or for the 12-pin cable. But for now, it'll be from EVGA and I'm for about $35. So I remember someone was telling me that you could do a local host game where people can remotely connect to still. So I will look into that and see about doing that. So anyone who likes the game but wants to learn, like, hey, I want to learn about like rotations or where tasks and stuff are at, you can easily do that here. You can free roam and play around on the maps. As you can see, I actually have some tasks that I can do, 4 of them. Yeah, I'm not an imposter, which is unfortunately, but I think you can come in as an imposter too and then play around. Figure stuff out, like, hey, camera here, learn where everything's at. That's a camera. Practice moving, because a lot of people, let's say they're over here and hey, I'm running from the imposter, he's gonna kill me. They do this and they get stuck right here. They get stuck and they get killed. But if you spend time practicing this, you could actually get a perfect movement. I messed up there a little bit. But you can get like perfect angles where you can juke the imposter because maybe they get stuck and you gain some distance on them. And that could be the difference between you getting stuck in a corner and you making it to the emergency call button. Ah, dummy. Wait, bro. Who are you voting? Wait, you can play with AIs in here? Are there people in my game? I didn't see anybody. I'd love to do that. Like, give us a offline mode where I could play with just like some robots. Atypical imposter behavior in that. Just so people can play. Oh, these noodles are good. It's like very soft, and every time I eat some, it makes my throat feel better. Maybe I should throw some cough syrup in here, guys. Yeah, see, you see my 4 random tasks, admin swipe card. Hey, like I already know where it's at, but if you don't, you can run around the map and try to figure out where it's at. And then you can practice it too. You can come here and practice how to do it. Oh my God, he's right there. They're in my game. Bro, I don't think they were actually in a game. But you can get some practice here. Because it's hot? Is it because of the heat? So medbay and spec sample. Hey, I know where that one's at. But if you don't, you can play around here and figure it out. Electrical, divert power to upper engine. No more guessing. You can literally do that here. Weapons, download data. And then the more and more you do this, the more you know the map. You have map understanding and map knowledge and task knowledge. And it's not only gonna help you as a player, it's gonna help as like a crewmate, it's gonna help you as an imposter. Because if you know which tasks are where, you know how to fake them. And then you won't get caught off guard. And that's what I see a lot, is a lot of people, they get caught off guard. Like, oh, what task were you doing? Bitch, please. I was doing this task. So if you know the tasks that are supposed to be there, you know it's not hard to fake them. You know how long they should take, and then you know how to monitor to see if task bar completion goes up, and then you act like that was you. People would believe it. Most of the time, people think that, hey, man, he just did a task. I watched him. He's good. Is the Asus 3080 in Best Buy site or Rogue? Wait, did Asus put a freaking I mean, did Best Buy put that Rogue in there? I mean, the Asus in there? Because last I checked, they only had NVidia GeForce and NVIDIA Gigabyte and MSI. Oh, they did. That is a Rogue. Is it the Rogue Gaming though? They just put this up right now, dude. There's a tough in there too. Oh, bro, look at that price. That's one that I would have expected to be higher. I didn't think this one was going to be available yet. Bruh. I don't want to see the tough. See, that's your tough one. That one is this one over here. I want to see this one. I think it is a Rogue. So yeah, that is 100% the Rogue. Oh, not dual. I want Rogue series. Crap. That's it. There's the overclock and there's the non-overclock. Damn, that's the non. What? Oh, freaking wait. Why is it so much then? Yeah, why is it so much if it's not the Rogue? I mean, if it's not the overclock rogue. Yeah, see? Right there. It's not an overclock rogue. So that would be this one right here. I cannot believe Best Buy has such a variety of cards already. Compared to like Micro Center, which is like one of the largest wholesale computer parts sales companies in the country. Yeah, in comparison, Best Buy's like computer department is puny. You can overclock to 1740. That's the same as the founders cards. Gaming mode will be 1710 stable, so it could use less power. They didn't overclock the speed. Oh, 3 display, 2 HDMI. Seriously? 750 watts. They kept it within reasonable wattage. It's a, oh bro, why is it a 3 8-pin? It shouldn't be a 3 8-pin. Yeah. It doesn't tell us exactly how much power it pulls, but this one should not be a triple 8-pin. There's not, I mean, yes, there's actually no, because there's a lot of RGB on there. The fans are some custom Rogue fans, so I guess it does require the triple 8-pin. Yes, they did, Pi. Look it. It's right here. Oh, that's from Newegg. Oh. Okay, maybe not. Yeah, I thought I saw it there. Maybe they're a little behind now. What? That's not right. All right, Newegg has misinformation. It's supposed to be 19 gigs. And Newegg says here it is 19.5. But they don't have a price. Wait, that's on my task. Oh, I didn't do the weapons thing. What the hell? Stupid common download upload task. Hate you. Almost as much I hate wires. Yeah, Pi, maybe they're not aware of it yet. Because I think at first I thought it was like an automated system to update, but they don't have a web crawler embedded on their site. So it could just be that it's oh my throat. That when someone reports it to them, they update it. I'm just not gonna report it, dude. Hell no. Not yet. Give them a little bit of time. Where's Dash? Who did that? Was this you, Pi? Oh, it was. Oh, Best Buy has the specs? Oh. And this is the Rogue, right? What? That's not right. Pi, is that the... You sure that's the Rogue? That's not the right specs. We're looking at... Like, we're looking at Asus's website directly. Yeah, this is directly from Asus. And yes, Asus could be wrong, but I would bank that Asus is correct and Best Buy is wrong. Because Best Buy says 1710 overclock mode. That is the stock speed for all the damn cards. Or no, base clock's 1470, sorry. But that is the standard overclock for all cards, and it says gaming mode at 1680. It's not right. Rogue reported differently. Overclock the 1740, gaming mode 1710. Somebody on Best Buy just likes the clickety without confirming their information. Same thing with Newegg. The fuck is that? They didn't even do this right. The hell is supported video formats 10 gigabytes GDDR6X? What the frick is that? Oh yeah, overall, like they got most of it right. Except for this. What the hell is that? Best Buy do bad. Best Buy do bad. Oh, so in here too, like I was trying to see what buttons there are. I'm just gonna click all of the mouse buttons to see what we have here. I don't think there's a map button though. Best movement. As an imposter, I can pull the map up by hitting the E button, which is pretty fascinating. Wish you knew tasks instead. See, non-stop tasks, dude, so you can practice and get used to them. So you get better with them. Cards, swipey. So anyone who's saying, "Oh, well, I can't do this task because it's hard," get in the damn free play and practice it. What do you mean WS? Oh, what do you mean while Best Buy is getting the shipments? They might not have their shipments yet. So Micro Center is a very specific, like very detailed store. If they don't have something, they try to make sure it's not on their website yet. So until they have the cards, it's not gonna reflect on their website, which I think that's better business practice than to just load it on your site and give people false hope, and then it turns out you don't actually have any cards. And that's what you're seeing on eBay. A lot of people are posting cards on eBay. They don't even have them. Again, bro. Then after a while, look at your task. I mean, not that. Look at your task, navigation, stabilize, steering, and try to figure out where it's at before you're looking at the map. Like, hey, I gotta go to the front of the ship. Okay, that's my task. Makes it so much easier. You don't even have to start pulling your map up anymore. More task. Wires, no. Upper engine, align engine output, electrical divert power to O2. Reactor unlocks manifold. So I know I have to do one in electrical, one in reactor, one in storage, and one in upper engine. So this is literally one here and the rest are on the other side of the ship. And the wires go everywhere. But actually knowing where the tasks are is much more helpful, because you'll know, hey, this task is going to take me this long to complete. It's here. I know which route I can take to best get there. Like, I already know I have one in electrical because that's a reroute. So let's do that. And then wires too. People mess up wires a lot too. It takes them forever. Now I gotta go south to do the other one. See? Because I know where my tasks are. I know where my tasks are gonna be if they're 2-part or 3-part tasks. Now we have accept diverted power. So right here we'd have to go to O2, and then we have a reactor unlock manifolds. So I should have did the reactor one as well, but I want to go over here to this one first. Sometimes you don't want to just stick in one spot and do all your tasks at the same time. You want to rotate a bit. Ooh, I've never failed that one. Ooh, okay. Oh, see, unfortunately, they don't let you pick to be the imposter on that. That sucks. I was hoping they would. Alright, guess I could get a couple of free play games in. And I'm gonna call it. I need to get a lot of sleep tonight, because I'm not gonna get any sleep tomorrow. Or for the next year after that. Bruh. What software do I use to look at my temps on my GPU and CPU? It depends. If I'm just trying to get a quick glance, I'll use the task manager, because you can monitor temperatures from there. If not, you can use MSI Afterburner, or if yours is an AIB board, so like a third-party card, you can use them, their software, to monitor it. Or you can touch the card with the back of your hand, and if it's too hot, if it burns you, then you know it's too hot. I'm joking. Don't do that. But yeah, there's a bunch. There's a system monitoring software you can get, and there's no like perfect one. It's just whatever you feel like getting. Both know won't be able to sleep at night. That's not true, dude. I'm gonna get the best sleep of my life, because I know that when I wake up, the next time I go to sleep, I'm gonna have a 3080 freaking in my computer. I'm the red one, Mr. Grinch. Any new hats? No, they're all the same. Let me meet that guy real quick. Now I'm gonna be the new sheriff in town, so we gotta be official, guys. There we go. Why are people so negative in here? Like, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I'm leaving. We're not down with that racism shit. Because if you dive deep enough, you can find a common ancestor for every human on the planet. You can trace out everyone back to a specific genome. So to like try to push someone down and say that you're better than them is not right. It's not true, because you're not. You're the exact same as them. What's different than you? Oh, well, your skin's lighter and theirs is darker. Yeah, because you evolved in a different region. They were exposed to more sunlight. You were not. So their genes adapted and evolved, and now they're able to process more solar radiation than you can. So technically, wouldn't that mean that someone with the darker pigment is superior to someone with a lighter pigment? Which that's not true either. But what if you go based off of their irrational assumption or fear, whatever they want to be, then it stands the reason that someone with a darker skin color is superior in evolution to them. Why are we so fast? And he took red. Oh man. But yeah, as for like your ethnicity, there's no superior ethnicity. There's no such thing. Yeah, the only thing that distinguishes somebody from another person is their heritage's evolutionary chain branch. That's it. And we lost 2 people immediately. You gotta be kidding me. Why are we so fast? I could probably do all my tasks before this guy gets his kill cooldown. Fuck's sake. Like, idiots, bro. Like, literally, no strategic thought. Why don't you kill someone in a hidden location where they're not gonna be spotted? Someone's gonna hit O2, bro. I should have checked to see what the kill cooldown was too, because some people are trolling. They're literally putting like 5-second kill cooldowns. I think black just killed someone in electrical right next to red. See? Called it. Hey, when people say that, bet my life, okay? Because if you have confirm eject off, then there's no proof. So it's pink and it's black. Pink literally gave himself away too. If Pink's not the other imposter, they're literally playing together in a Discord or something. Which that's fucking cheating. Quit doing that. Like, playing a Discord, mute yourselves. But don't freaking back them up just because they're your friend. Fuck him. He's an imposter. So they should emergency meeting and vote Pink too for being an idiot. Oh, they are. Yeah, he defended black with 0 proof. Zero proof. I was with black. Yeah, you're the other imposter. You're with black. Red is suspicious. Red was right, you idiot. I'll bet my life again. But like, here's the thing. You shouldn't have to bet your life again. Like, literally, how about you guys play more reasonably? You don't have actual proof that someone's an imposter, don't kill them. Because why are you guys trying to kill the imposter? Because they killed someone. But hey, what if you're not sure and you vote someone and you were wrong? How about all of you die, everyone who voted for them? It was them, see? Dumb. That was stupid, dude. What the hell? And I'm red. Let's go. Kill kill cooldown is 10 seconds. That is stupid. Who the frick? Yeah, I'm leaving. I don't care if it takes me an hour to get into the game. I don't want to play with those settings. It's dumb. You're super fast. The kill cooldown is super short. And the emergency button is super short. What the hell? Like, what kind of crack were you smoking, bro? Pipes. Dude, where the hell are the games? Man, if I can't get in a game for this one, dude, I'm just gonna call it. We're gonna end stream, and I'm gonna relax and take a nap. Best sleep of my life. Maybe. Dude, there's like no game showing up. What do you mean, can we do that? Take a nap? I'm gonna take a nap. Yeah, there are no games showing up. I'm probably just gonna call it, dudes. Alright, if one more, if it doesn't go, then that's it. Yeah. So the reason I'm gonna end it today, like now, is because, well, the game's not letting me in. I tried for like 5 minutes right there. I couldn't get in the game. Or stay up till like 4 a.m. because you can't sleep like a. No, never. Actually, that's probably true. But I'm still gonna get some sleep. But yeah, so I'm gonna do an earlier stream tomorrow. It might start at like 10 in the morning or so, and then it's gonna end around 2 p.m. And all we're gonna be doing, and it might start earlier than that, but all we're gonna be doing in that stream is watching the videos from Linus 2 Cents and Jay's Tech Tips in them, just to see what they like what they did with their cards, the comparisons, their benchmarks, and everything. And that's all tomorrow's stream is gonna be. And I'm gonna be using the new encoder setting, so I might do like open a game or two just briefly, just to see how the stream encodes it, but not really to play it, just to get a fair comparison on how it handles it. And then come Thursday, right? What's today? Today's Tuesday. Yeah, come Thursday, guys, we'll be back on our normal stream. Actually, we're gonna do an early stream, dudes, because I get the card right there. So I'll get my cards and rush home like a baby, and change my case on my gaming on one of my computers, so probably the gaming one most likely, and then change some fans, and then we're gonna start streaming. And then I don't know, guys, you guys can like Discord me or something, or tweet me and let me know if you want me to do an IRL build for my gaming computer, or do you just want me to put everything together as fast as possible when I start streaming. The dingle butts, yeah, bro. So yeah, just give me that information. You can do it in Discord, you can tweet me at it if you have me on Twitter or anything, and I'll be very excited to hear what you guys have to say. I'm gonna host out to my guy Joker. Actually, nah, I'm gonna go with Jordan's. I haven't really talked to Jordan's in a while. United Gaming stream team member, and he plays a lot of the same games I do. So guys, check his stream out. If you enjoy it, hit on that follow button. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Peace. IRL stream with fast speed building? No, if I IRL stream it, dude, it'll be a slower paced build. So it'll be more casual. I'll be chatting with you guys, explaining the components and my methodology for cable management and airflow. So that's how my build will be. It won't be like a 5-10 minute computer build. It'd probably be like an hour or 2 hour computer build, just because I'll explain everything while I'm doing it. But yeah, chat, peace.